Man, what a day. Oh, oh my gosh, sorry. Wow, what a song. New Warriors, welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, that song will forever be etched in my heart. Whoo, man, what a great, great song. That is some banger right there. That is from Sega Rally Championship on the Sega Saturn. My gosh, what a classic. My man Gramps, how you doing, brother? Always good to see you. We're here today. I'm feeling good, really good. Oh man, I'm juiced. That song got me going, and I'm ready to cook today. Maruno, how are you, my man? Welcome. All right, I saw something cooking on the helm or whatever. There's a new mission, so I gotta talk to somebody. So I'm going over here. I want to do this new mission first, and then Gramps, we're gonna hop in and we're gonna run some of that Onslaught. If you're still down. But I am very, very happy, man. I'm very good. I had one of my closest friends of 15 years fly over to Japan yesterday. Well, he actually landed in Japan Monday, and we met up yesterday after 15 years, man. The last time I saw this guy was in college, and man, what a crazy, crazy time. Man, absolutely crazy. And so, what is this? He brought me some cool snacks I was very happy about. I haven't had these snacks since I was a kid, because I haven't been back to Canada in 12 years. So I used to buy Skittles and what's known as Caramilk in I used to buy Caramilk, which is like a Canadian chocolate. And man, I was so happy to finally have a taste of that all over again. My childhood just completely blew up in my eyes. So I'm very, very happy. What is this? What is this? 600? And I already have this one. I kind of want that one. I have to wait. Whoa. Anniversary ornaments. Darn. What else is here? Loaded question? Oh, what is this? Amethyst Bloom? I'm not really a fan of it though. Don't care for that color scheme that much. Ew, man. This week I might have to do a pass on that. Usually I'd buy, but what do we have this? What do we have here? Omen of Saturn. This. Yuck. I'm actually running some Pantheon with Jade tonight. Okay, that's no worries then. No problem, brother. No problem. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Dagger, how you doing, man? Okay, this is a pretty cool Milwaukee Bucks type of color. That I can vibe with. Okay, this is kind of nice too. All right, these two are nice. I like the Milwaukee Bucks. Very, very cool color scheme here. Well, no worries, Gramps. It's all good, man. No worries. Yeah, I'll just run. I'll run some solo stuff today. Tomorrow they'll show the ability tuning for final shape. I'm scared of the well nerf. Oh no. Oh no. I imagine that's what they're planning, huh? I'm sure a lot of people are probably... Okay, complete the Closer to the Heart mission. Where is this place? Spirit of the Ribbon? Oh, is this like... Oh, that's probably over here. Enjoyed the cutscene? I definitely will. Alright, here we go. If it's a cutscene... Let's see this.
Something stands in our way, Guardian.
Ooh, hold on.
An anomaly. casting a shadow in superposition across the veil, resonating with it. Whatever it is, it's drawing away the traveler's connection, co-opting the veil's place in their entanglement as if it were a doppelganger.
Okay.
I've isolated the anomaly signal. It's a familiar one, emanating directly from the Black Garden.
Black Garden?
The sole divisive must be enacting one final effort to hold our advance. This is why I called you. I needed to know this would be dealt with, and quickly. If left unaddressed, we will be unable to follow.
It's a fun little romp through the Black Garden. Okay.
I don't think I could hold Mara back from expressing her anger if that were to occur. Breach the garden and dispel whatever interference the Vex have erected.
This is my okay. This is what I've always said all along. I think Vex are the biggest threat, and Witness is nothing more than just a. Of course, it's a distraction, but I truly feel like the Vex are the greatest villains in this game, and we're yet to see just how formidable of an opponent they actually are. I really truly feel that. I feel like the Vex are literally the biggest surmountable mountain. Like they are the wall that's gonna be blocking us very soon. Ellie! A homie. Helldivers 2, the mission. I'm gonna jump into this, dive in. I'm excited. Osiris speaks with urgency. He has troubling news. Something stands in our way, Guardian. An anomaly resonating with the veil, drawing the traveler's connection away from us. Okay, so he just said all this. Okay. Alright, so complete the Closer to the Heart mission. Alright. Gotcha. Alright, let's launch this. No matter what, the Vex exists in every reality and every timeline, and that's the scariest part. That is the scariest part. I have a question though. Does this mission have any good music? Is it worth muting my own music to listen to this music? Or is it mostly just action and I'm shooting things and what have you? I'm just really curious about that, because I tend to mute things, my music, if things sound really good music wise, but if it's not really anything interesting, I can just keep my music on. It sounded decent, but it's a lot of pew pew work. Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna zip zap with my trace right here.
Whatever it is, the sole divisive are using to entangle themselves in our work. It is a power not to be trifled with.
So yeah, as you guys can see, I am really falling in love more with trace rifles, and I know they're getting a massive buff, so that's gonna be really, really fun. All right. Oh, okay, so this is where they come out of them. Okay. It has some nostalgic D1 music, but if you didn't play it, you can just ignore it. Okay, yeah, I haven't played D1, so I can't really resonate with that. HD2, the mission. If anything, the music that I'm playing now is more heroic, so I guess it'll be more fitting. More of a fitting piece. I spent 40 minutes before I figured that out. Oh no. Well, thanks for saving me 40 minutes, my man. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Ain't nobody trying to spend 40 minutes around here. Isn't this the same location that we did that mission for Starcrossed for the Wish Keeper? Yeah? Okay, yeah, because I'm like, this looks very familiar. Very, very familiar. Like, literally the same location. Alright, well, let's keep going. It's around here. Is it around this way? Nope. Well, let me see where I have to go. Okay, so it is up. Uh-huh. What is that? Is it a... Oh, we got taken? No. Eat this. I love the whirling maelstrom, dude. I love playing Beyblade in this game. It's like my childhood all over again. Beyblade! Double special may not be the best idea. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That is the first time I've ever heard someone tell me never to play double special. This entire time I've had people coming to me like, "Hey, New, you shouldn't be doing double. You shouldn't do double primary." I'm like, "Really? Double primary is pretty cool. No, you should do one special at least." Now I've awoken to special, and now it's like, New, double special. What are you doing, man? What's going on here? Well, where do I go? I guess gotta use this. This is actually my load up for Onslaught, by the way. I was just playing Onslaught last night to run with the Incisor. Incisor? Today, 3 new exotics appeared in the final shape page of the Bungie site. We don't know the perks, but it's a Warlock helmet, Hunter legs, Strand? Oh, sorry, and Strand Titan arms. Oh. Okay, okay. That sounds, pretty intriguing. Gonna check that one out. Alright. Since you reminded me then, I'm just gonna run this. I'll run Mercado. Or run the Warning. Warning is all I need. And I got Mercado for that, what the heck is this? Oh, okay, okay. Well, I do hope that the exotics look cool. That's more or less what I'm curious about. Do they look cool? You're not there. Huh? Yeah, Final Warning is definitely disgusting. Final Warning is actually crazy. I have Slice on my Incisor. So Slice also makes a lot of or at least the Incisor makes a lot of Beyblades too, but this is making a ton. You can upgrade. You can grapple to the Beyblades for free grapple use. Oh my god. Well, now I know that. No way! Let's show that satellite dish. No satellite for you guys. I'm cutting off your services. I'm the cable guy. Cable guy! I don't know if you guys watched that movie. The old Jim Carrey 90s flick. Destroy this thing. You guys are using illegal satellites to watch your shows. Pay up. That's a throwback. It really is. Man, that name though, I have not heard from in a while. Jim Carrey. Hopefully he's doing good in life, man. Hope he's doing good. He was literally like one of my childhood favorites growing up, man. Dumb and Dumber, Cable Guy, Ace Ventura. I remember watching the cartoon for that show too. Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Another childhood favorite of mine. Stop doing that. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. That's fine. I'll create more tangles though. Eat this! Yo, A-Trax! How's the Strand Hunter treating me? Real nice, man. Real nice. I miss it. It's been a while since I've used Strand. I fell in love with it when I first used it. Back when I unlocked it. And then after some time I went back to playing with like Arc and everything. Oh my gosh, no. Now I'm back. And it feels good to be back to playing Spider-Man all day. Gotta grapple around more, abuse the mobility. Yeah, I definitely gotta get my swinging back in there. I gotta play Spider-Man all day, man. This is literally like my class. This and Arc. This and Arc are like my go-to. These two classes I will never sleep on. Where's the extra satellite? Where's the satellite? Where is the illegal satellite? I'm just making constant... I'm making constant tangles, and then also I'm making... I love that. I miss doing that though. That's one thing I missed. I missed throwing the tangle and then just going wherever I want. That to me was like the beauty of this class. Was just creating my own tangle and just flying. Yeah, the self yeet. Yeah, it's so good. It just feels so satisfying to just yeet. Go crazy. It's also very effective to double tap any grapples. Oh yeah, because it leaves behind the point, right? Yeah, that's right. And then yeah, you retain half of your energy, so it actually makes it easier. All this is coming back to me, man. Feels good. I love doing that though. That to me is like the Spider-Man right there. Just grapple to an enemy and just woo-ah! Alright, where do we go from here? Woohoo! And again, it reminds me of playing Pathfinder 2 in Apex, so everything just is coming back to me. The nostalgia of playing all these cool characters in my childhood, all right here now. So, from here on out, guys, you may see more Strand again, because I think for some time, I don't know if you guys were here for it. You probably were. I'm sure many of you were. But for a long time, I was actually playing Strand exclusively on stream. Like, that was literally the only thing I would play on stream. And everyone's like, why are you playing Strand only, man? Why don't you do something else? Uh-oh. It's like, nope, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, here we go. I tend to avoid grappling the enemies and use the points to keep up the ability energy. Ah, true. I do all that just to For some reason, the fun of just grappling to an enemy and seeing them explode just gives me this big rush. yeah, exactly. Yeah, hell yeah. It was like, why don't you play Warlock? Like, come on, man. The heck? I'm playing Spider-Man. I was like, wait a minute. Right, now I'm playing Warlock, and then everyone's like, well, why don't you play Titan? I'm like, come on, guys. Literally. I gave you what you wanted, and now you still are unsatisfied? You'll never see me play Titan, that's for sure. I love my Star Wars, and I love my power fantasy of Warlock, and I've created them both, and I'm happy. A Titan, consider her there. Mercado, eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. Give me that slice. Yeah, give me the slice. Yeah. 40% less damage. Yeah. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Spider new. That's me, man. Oh, yeah. Onslaught. Yeah. Yes. Damn it. Oh, there's a grapple right there. Woo! Eat that. This Mercado is eating. Hey, leave me alone. All right, whatever. Edge. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, I love that. I love swinging around like that. That's for sure. Yeah, Dio and Enrico forever disappointed. Forever Sag. But hey, like I said, man, you know how much courage it took me to finally just say, you know what, I'll just play Warlock, and then I'm actually not disappointed by Warlock. Yes, here we go. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yay! Spider new, man. I really miss Strand a lot. I can't wait to see more Strand weapons in this game. You see my Warlock and Titan both, they're just not my style of power fantasy. I totally get you on that. I totally get you. Hunter just fits my power fantasy the best. Out of all the classes, this power fantasy for me, the fact that I literally, there's no way I can make Warlock look like this. I mean, I could, but Spider-Man doesn't float. So Hunter fits my power fantasy the best. I'm literally Spider-Man incarnate right now. When I'm playing Hunter, I can play a lightsaber, I can play Ahsoka, I can play Spider-Man. And then when I'm playing with Warlock, I'm like, okay, I'm playing Dragon Ball or something.
Destroy this abomination.
What is that? It's like a big blob of goop. Oh, I love this Threadlink stuff. Oh, I love all of them. Attack my kids. Attack my children. Yes. Thread of Ascent generation. Yeah, it's so good. I cannot wait. I can't wait to see what more Strand weapons they bring out, because I really want to test out more Strand, especially even exotic items too. Like, give me some, you know when we're talking about the whole Strand, the Strand exotic, Ellie, we had a long conversation about this together. We're talking about how, like, give me a Strand exotic that gives me like a crossbow to it. I can save my teammates. I can grapple them back to life, or grab their ghosts when they're dead. Things like that. Like, I'm really stoked to see what happens for Strand. One of Bungie's emails from this month showed your top 3 most used subclasses. For me, it was Strand, Void, then Arc Hunter. Since Lightfall, unless it was a GM or a DPS build, I almost exclusively use Strand Hunter. It's so fun, man. Like it just hits every button. You know, it ticks off every box. Look at this. Look at this. I don't have to even do anything. My spiders are just doing all the work. Yeah, I can't die here. Probably should use this for my windmill, actually. Oh my gosh. Not a good idea. I'm dead. See ya. I wanted to turn around, but I just did not do that. Worst decision ever. How does one obtain this email, by the way? That was one of the grapples of all time. I was not paying attention there. Oh, very sad. Oh well, that's fine.
Impossible. The Black Heart.
The Black Heart. That's a heart. That's ugly. Looks like something you find in a sewer. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Somebody rolled a nat 1. That was definitely not what I wanted. And I just liked using the rope dart. The rope dart is actually quite fun. Like, I just miss this so much. I really do. I really just miss using Strand so much, man. It's such a like a rewarding subclass. It's so rewarding. Whether you're doing like a GM or just something completely, you know, normal, like a Vanguard Ops. It is just, in every mode, it's so fun to use. Okay, I need to get used to this. I can. Give me this tangle. Hi-ya! I don't know if you have to do something in the Bungie site, but it was the one about prismatic trailers. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna have to, figure that one out. Double tapping the grapple there would have given you the energy to have grappled yourself back. Oh, true. So, okay. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I gotta practice that more then. This is why mastery must happen now. Because we've already become accustomed to the arc power fantasy. I know that arc will always be there for me. That's my brainchild. But Strand, man, Strand is something else. Oh my gosh. Oh. And I just love being able to grab my kunai after throwing it. Like, I love the animation. Like, you throw it and it just comes back to you. It's such a cool little small trinket, you know? I love that. Like, even that in itself takes some skill. Because you have to, like, master the timing of it. It's so satisfying. And yeah, I totally agree, Ellie. I love all the little small optimizations you can do with this build. Like, there's literally, the way I see Strand Hunter is like there's limitless potential with this. Limitless potential. It really just comes down to you, the player, and what you want to do with it. Oh my gosh, not like this. Not like this. Alright, eat that. Okay, let me get my slice up. Slice? There you go, slice. Oh, please. guys are just laser beaming me. It's like a typewriter. Oh, you run the specters. Holy moly! Woohoo! Uh-oh. No! 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 Let me step on this. Yes. Yes. I was like, not again. Not like this. Actually saved my life right there. Oh, not again. Oh! This map scares me. That's one down. These things are actually annoying. Give me this back. Give me this. Shoot you right in the gut. Yeah, there you go. That's your crit, huh? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, helicopter. The Ellie? When I saw you do the helicopter, that was like the turning point for me. I was like, how do you do that again? So I was practicing like crazy the other night. I'm like, man, this is why it's so fun to use this build. Try this fight in the raid. Oh my gosh. Don't say that. This isn't a raid? That's scary. I'm assuming you mean the final shape raid. Because if this is in the final shape raid, gosh, man. I'm gonna be crying. Oh, no, no, no. Woohoo! I'm out of there. Okay, so I need to actually make sure I have a... I think my first strand that I use... Okay, you know what? Get out of here. Get out of here. Time to use the safety option. Wait a minute. You respawned again? How many of you are there? Is there like a satellite dish I have to destroy? These guys just keep on coming out of nowhere. It's fine. Oh, it's in Garden of Salvation. Oh, that's the one you hate, right? I remember Ellie was like, Garden of Salvation. No. That one I will not do. I'll do anything but that. That conversation I remember very well. Get all that. Oh, I missed my knife. It sucks when I missed my knife grab, though. Okay, I need to kill off... Where's the other guy? There he is. Okay, you're dead. One more. Hit the big guy with the Beyblade? Aye aye, Captain. I'll do that for sure. Alright, let me pop my super first. Ooh! Ha! Let's destroy these guys real quick. Oh my gosh! Okay, there we go. Gotta make that grapple there. Make sure I can get away. Oh, you guys gotta go. You're all gone. You are actually the most annoying. Everything else is fine though. Oh, what? Did I miss my melee there for a second? I wanted to actually just punch him in the chest. Oh well, whatever, you're dead. Blackheart, sit down. Yay! Objective complete. Black Heart of Sludge. Good night. Literally sewer sludge. Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost killed myself. Oh, what? I tried grappling out of there.
A failed copy of the veil. Imperfect, but potent nonetheless. This was a simulation of their prior efforts.
This is why Vex scares me, man.
The Divisive must have been using it to bond their collective with the darkness. They broadcast that connection, harmonized its frequency with the veil, in order to take its place and shut us out. They could not have managed this feat without guidance.
We're about to learn if you're a true hunter, man.
And now, you have seen to it that they will not disrupt us again.
Okay, supercluster report to Osiris and the... Okay. I don't know why I read that as a helicopter. My brain just thought of Strand and helicopter. Okay, cutscene when I go to orbit? Alright. Perfect. Oh, snap, is that... Alright, Crow, alright. Oh, he's got the hunter? The hunter jump? The triple jump activated? Crow actually having a role in the game? Oh, snap. Is that Cade? Yo, hunter battle? Ooh, the last word? Ooh, okay. Crow is a hunter? Hunter, man. The anime. Hunter. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Wow. What a... The irony, dude. Tables have turned. Where Cade was, now Crow is.
Died. So did you.
Whoa. The reunion.
Yeah, I don't have to call you Prince anymore, do I?
Dude, this is awesome. Two hunters coming back. I love the little the irony there, because like, it's almost like they swapped positions from the lore. Because Cade is on the floor in the beginning when Uldren was there, and then it's kind of swapped, but then now they spared the lives of each other. That is so sick. Oh, that was a Hawk Moon? Oh. I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds like last word to me. That's cool, man. Never gonna reach max paracosm. Never gonna achieve greatness with that gun. Trip Mine by Keto is perfect. Oh my gosh, that was a fantastic cutscene. Seeing two hunters go at it like that in a 1v1. What is this, Crucible? Oh my gosh. The grapple melee not activating because it was too close to the cast of the grapple is part of why I prefer to use a grapple point. Ah, I see. Gain extra time so the grapple melee activates. Oh, cool. That's actually a new thing for me too. Okay, that's good to know. I'll definitely remember that, Danelle. Thank you for that. But I'm surprised he was fanning the Hawk Moon though. Not gonna lie. Didn't already... Oh. But literally, it just gave off the sound of a last word. I'm like, what the heck is going on? But you've already confirmed it was the Hawk Moon. Which is a gun I have to go back and use. Alright, back to the heroic music. That was actually a really good cutscene though. That was really fun. Seeing the reunion... Seeing the reunion was actually really cool. That just gives me more hope that the final shape is shaping up to be something great.
You've cleared the table, and the die is cast. This final shape the witness seeks.
Crow is kind of dumb. He finally gets his own cutscene that's a special one. You had one job, Crow. You had one job with the Hawk Moon, man.
fulfill. Salvation is a privilege. You see it in the calcified creatures within the ever-dark...
I'm scared of Vex. I'm really scared of them. I feel like after the Witness is gone, Vex is just gonna be like, ha ha ha.
What shape will the Witness render the universe in service to?
With that cockroach and Family Guy. Good, good, good.
That which is never forces it to match.
Makes sense why.
It could be.
Makes sense why Osiris is so obsessed with them, because he's like, these guys are actually dangerous.
This, well, work. Spent a year of study, counting each day, felt time's weight, but I've spent it well. As sure as I've ever been of anything. We will hold back the collapse. Rebuke it once more.
Rebuke it.
Forever. Because chaos cannot be contained. The time nears, Guardian. Riven's part is done. Queen Mara felt Crow's passage, and he has arrived.
Let's
I've
go.
woven the veil's resonance into their connection, as the Witness did with your ghost. Soon Mara will open the way, and we follow Crow into whatever lies beyond. Prepare yourself. Soon, you will be called to arms.
Oh, yes. Cool mission, man. Really getting us hype. What is this? Unforeseen consequences. Oh, it's a ship? Hold up. What kind of crappy ships do I have here? Casino? You can go in the bin. What is this? This is a cool ship. And I got a golf ball for finishing? Oh, thank gosh. Thank you so much for giving me a golf ball. I actually wanted one. It's one less golf ball I have to farm. So the light of any guardian that returns to the traveler means that the guardian still lives within the traveler. That is cool. So all along, Kados is chilling out. Just waiting for us to come back. Like, come on, guys, hurry up. Well, this is actually kind of cool. I like this ship. Hold on. Can I get a Spider-Man type of color scheme, though? So Dredgen could be respawned too. Oh, so we could be seeing Dredgen Yor. Oh my gosh, that opens a lot of doors. Opens a lot of doors. Okay, how would Spider-Man be entering? I want to see something. How would Spider-Man enter? No, that's not Spider-Man. I want something that's Spidey-like. No, that's not Spidey either. Reef Oracle? No. Alright, I guess he's gotta come out of the bushes, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. I am Spider-Man. 1, we don't know exactly what happened to Cade, and 2, Dredgen Yor didn't have a final death. Alright, Martin is coming out here with some lore. Alright, what color can we use here? Spider-Man colors? Oh, wait a minute, this is kind of cool. This looks like one of those, I was gonna say, Carnival in Brazil, because all these cool colors. It's Carnival! Let's see. Spider-Man. Okay, this is very much a Miles Morales. Let's see. No. Oh, okay, this gives me Star Trek vibes. Hold on. Oh, ooh, wow. Okay. The lore of this ship is one of the theories of why Kate is back. Okay, I'll read that after I decide on what color I want here. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, this is definitely Spider-Man. This is some... okay, Spidey color is perfect. Alright, let's read this lore. I'm gonna choose this color, though. Ah, alright. Let's read this. Be careful what you wish for. Wow. He remembers his sister's throne differently. Okay, so we know who that is. An amalgam of Elixni flotsam built from the spoils of war, its great weight suspended from the rafters. A throne Aldrin set ablaze in the wake of losing her, his first step down a forsaken path. Crow lays a hand on the throne before him. It is empty and ponderous, silhouetted by distant nebulae and cosmic dust. It feels smooth. Too smooth. It was here that I first heard the news of your death, calls a familiar voice behind him. This must be the voice of Cade. He turns to see his sister, striding down the hall. Mara takes her place beside him and gazes out into the far reaches of space. Oh, okay, I see that. Okay, now I get it. All right. Did you mourn for me? Crow asks. I did, his sister replies. She is silent for a moment. And I regret what I did to you. The manipulation, the subtle coercion, none of it went the way I intended. Crow follows her gaze out into the endless void. I know what that's like. Remorse and reincarnations, Mara says absently. She turns her eyes toward him. If you can go back, alter the course of your history, what would you change? He can't help but laugh. Huh. Where to begin? Crow muses with a smirk. It fades soon enough. Cade, he whispers. Mara raises an eyebrow. If you smell— No, I'm just kidding. Oh? Before then, I could have taken a different road. But once I pulled the trigger, that trigger, he shakes his head. Everything else I can set right, but not that. I just wish I could tell him I shouldn't have done it. I see, Mara murmurs. Her eyes shine in the starlight. Crow sighs and rolls his shoulders back. Should get going. Vanguard's waiting on my report. We all have our obligations, I suppose. Don't I know it? Crow nods as he heads down the hall. He pauses at the portal to the dreaming city and glances back at Mara. Ringed by the distant nebulae, she shimmers like a mirage on desert sands. And then, Crow's gone. See you soon. Mara's voice echoes across the empty chamber as the illusion fades. Oh, brother mine. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. What's up, Izanagi? What a name. Cool name, by the way. Did you complete the new seasonal quest? If this is the one you're talking about with Cade and Crow, I just finished it. Really, really cool. Great finale to the final shape, or at least leading up toward the final shape. Very cool mission. The cutscene was great. Got me hype. Got me excited for what's to come. How about yourself? Also, welcome. It was so good. Yeah, it was definitely an amazing cutscene. Got me really hyped because seeing Cade back is just a breath of fresh air for all of us hunter mains out there. So seeing our respective candidate, our leader, come back makes me happy. And hold on, guys. So me reading that entire script, didn't that already happen? Like, didn't we already see that in a cutscene or something? I swear, maybe this is a deja vu. I don't know what it is. But I swear I've heard that conversation being spoke of, or at least discussed in a cutscene. The whole dialogue between Crow and Mara. Seeing Cade agreeing to work with Crow is good. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. He actually forgave him. There was forgiveness in his heart, in spite of what he did. He could have easily just, said karma, but he said, nah, I'm good. I believe in good things. So, I'm happy for the boy. I'm just glad to see Cade back, man. It just brings joy to my face. Smile to my heart. Now, speaking of smiling, one of you guys mentioned, I think it was Maruno, that there were 3 new exotics for Destiny 2. Now, I believe more exotics revealed in a secret mission. Okay, so did they actually drop anything? 5 days, 5 hours ago, 1 hour ago. Okay, so let's... Okay, patch notes and increase. So where did they reveal this, by the way? Is this on the official website? Okay, it's on the Bungie side. Okay, so let me type this right now. Hold on. So Bungie. Let's see what we got here. Destiny 2. Final shape. Is it on the final shape site? Let's see something. Okay, this website's not working properly. Interesting. Bungie, Destiny 2, learn more. Marathon. Destiny? This week in Destiny? Nope. Huh? Nope. The final shape page. Okay. Year 7 expansion. Okay, it's taking a while to load, so I have to wait for it. Wait, there's more exotics? Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's not. I'm like, what? Huh? Wait a minute, what? So this ship has been in the database since the beginning of the season. People talk about this one, this lore since then. That's probably it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I swear just the dialogue sounds familiar. Like I've heard it before. Whether it's like through a cutscene or maybe I watched like a Bife video and he mentioned it. It just sounds very, very familiar to my ears. So unintended consequence. I don't know if I'm gleaming the wrong things from the text, but it almost seemed like the unintended consequence might have been that Crow's trauma of having the memory of killing Cade was what allowed him to connect it into the Traveler, and that's why Cade was there when he arrived. Again, I'm probably gleaming the wrong things. That kind of makes some sense, because him having the trauma and the memory of him killing Cade could very well have led him to Cade, because you know he's like thinking about him, so he's connected to him in that sense, because it's like regret. So that regret is what's leading him towards Cade, and thus Cade also is seeking him out for like forgiveness, to say like, oh, I've forgiven you. All right, here we go. So let's see what we have here. Final shape. Okay, so confront Oblivion. We know this. Campaign, legendary mode, upgraded rewards. Okay. We're no prismatic already. That's gonna be fine. The Pale Heart. Yeah, we got that. The Dread, of course, we know this. Shape your arsenal. Wait, what? What is this? Hold up. Can I save this as an image though? Hold up. That's gonna go into my hold on a second. Go into my Destiny images. Let's see here. Okay, that was the cost off, right? This is the new sniper. Saving this to 1. This is the new heavy trace rifle, which is gonna be cool. This was the cost off here. And then we have, okay, this is, oh, whoa, what is this? This is some chainmail type of stuff. What is this? Hold up. This is some chainmail type vibe, okay. And this is the Warlock. This is the Strand one. So they showed this off already. Okay, Hunter legs. Wait, what? This looks dope. Yo. You look like Strand legs, brother. Okay, and then we have Hunter chest. We know this one. This is the art chest. Okay, and this was cool because I think Bife was talking about this. This is the failsafe. I dropped an article yesterday in the Discord, and this apparently seems to be the failsafe built into an exotic now, which is funny. Ooh, what the heck? Okay, this is some cool ass flipping armor right here. That is a cool mechanical arm. What the? All right, show me more of this. What is funnel shaped dungeon key? Okay, cool. Oh, I want this new dungeon, boys. 2 new dungeons releasing. Oh, I'm getting this dungeon key. You know me. When this dungeon drops, I'm gonna solo them both. I want to solo that so bad. All right. Anyway, episodes. Okay, this is gonna be scary. Okay, so annual pass gives you exotic emote, ghost ship, emblem, expansion, everything basically. The thing to get from the lore is that was not Mara, and it speaks in the Amkara, noun mind format, and he wished he could speak to. Oh yeah, that was Riven, right? Riven was playing the role of Mara at that time, right? But dude, okay, these exotics though are flipping cool. Like, this arm right here is sick. This is alright. This chest is okay for Arc. But these legs here, though? This is sick. If this has to be Strand with all the green stuff. This has to be. Please give me something cool with this Strand, please. I want to play. I know that the Warlock one is Strand. Any details, though? Like, any videos? Did they drop any vids? This is some cool armor, brother. This is getting saved. Just the names? Hold on. Where are the names? Did it mention anything? They might have to drop a video this week, I imagine. I'm looking for the names. Where are the names at? Did I just overlook them? Above it? Above it. Balance of power. Into the Traveler. The hunt continues. Weapons and gear. Oh. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, they showed the trailer for this already. So we know about the Mataudoxia. We know that. Seeker's Sight. Study the voice, gaze into the heart. This is a cool chainmail type of exotic though. Speaker's Sight. That's sick. Destination armor. Okay, so it's called Balance of Power. I like this. I like the name of it, Balance of Power. And this is a gift of conviction, which you know is the Arc. Hazardous, yeah, we know this one. Wishful Ignorance. Ooh, yeah, this is cool, man. I would have loved if this was on Hunter. But this seems to be Titan, I'm assuming, yeah? This looks sick. I would love this on my flippin' Hunter, man. Whew. Give me this on Hunter. I'm sold. So long as the speaker's mask allows me to tell Gaul to unalive himself, I'll be satisfied. I love these boots. But this is sick, though. This is a cool little exotic helmet. I can't wait to know more about this. I want to know what this is. Please. Let me see what we got here, man. If I can create more Beyblades with these boots. Imagine if this gave us the ability, like, let's say for every... Oh, man. I'm trying to think of how they could implement tangles with these boots. Like, so you wouldn't have to use, like, a fragment. Or you can even use a fragment with these boots to get more tangles. Like every precision final blow gives you a tangle. Or something like that. Or like, maybe if you sprint, after a sprint and slide, you can get a tangle. I don't know, just something. I would love to have like a tangle perk applied to this. Every precision final blow gives you a tangle, and I guess and then for every kill with that tangle on the battlefield, it spawns another tangle or something. Like every 3 enemies it kills, it gives you another tangle. I don't know. I'm just curious now. It's like renewal grasps. Sort of. It's definitely Strand though, for sure. Like this mechanical design is amazing. Design team, big ups to you. Y'all are killing it right now with the actual design. This is some futuristic Terminator, you know, type of design. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this. I think design-wise, I'd give this one like the highest mark. This is like a 10 out of 10 for me. I don't know what it is, but I've always loved the sci-fi kind of tech vibe of armor, and this definitely sells me. But I'm never playing Titan though. Just letting you guys know. I'm never playing Titan. I like the arms. But that's a 10 for me. This chest here is probably like an 8. It's all right. This is a 7. And as much as I love Arc, this is just like a normal armor piece to me. This is probably like a good 8, 8.5. I like this. Cool design. This is whatever, like a 7. This is a cool one. I like this, like an 8.5 as well. But I'm assuming this week they're going to be dropping more details. That's going to be my assumption, which I'm looking forward to. This is Vanguard this week. What is the Nightfall? Do you know who the speaker is? I watched a video on Bife, and speaker was kind of like the person who worked with Osiris, and they were like good friends until Osiris and speaker had like a falling out. But speaker was like kind of like a priest in a sense. Like that person, the speaker, knew a lot about what was going on. Then he got killed by somebody. I forgot who, but somebody just destroyed him. That's what I can vaguely remember. What's this Vanguard? What's it this week? Galvanized, fusion rifle, solar surge, Strand surge. Really? Speakers heard the voice of the traveler. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. They heard the voice of the traveler. I just didn't get that one part. I forgot that one specific detail about them. He was a prominent character in D1. He died in the D2 vanilla campaign. Ah, yes, that's what it was. So yeah, D1, of course, I didn't play, so I didn't really know much about that. But D2, I know that he got destroyed. Well, not destroyed, but he was unfortunately sent to the nether realm. Forgot who killed him, but somebody killed him. And that was that. But I definitely know that he had a good relationship with Osiris. And then once Osiris became obsessed with the whole Vex thing, they had like a whole falling out, and then they just kind of like didn't care. Oh, Gaul? Okay, yeah, Gaul destroyed him. Yeah, that was Gaul in his like Thanos phase. That was Gaul when he obtained the light, right? Not before delivering the truest and most badass line of the game. Oh my gosh. Was Speaker like really popular as a character? Hold on, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I want to check this legendary. Not Gaul, sorry, the council. Oh, he was there, okay. Not really. He was MacGuffin. So more or less just like an additional role in the film. Wasn't the main role, but just like additional cast. Him giving the big FU line was the best moment for him. What do we have for this? Can I solo this? Oh, this mission. Oh my gosh. This brings back memories. This was the mission Ellie and I did. And this is where Ellie was preaching to the choir as to why I should be using disorienting grenades. And I was like, what? Why? And then Ellie just awokened me. Which reminds me, I should probably... Alright. What is this, legendary? It's legendary, right? It is, okay. I'll come back to this. I'm actually gonna do this. Not today though. But I'm gonna come back and do this solo. Because I've done it with Ellie, so I know how this dungeon works, and it's probably one of the easier soloable GMs. So I'll have to try this with Strand, but I'll come back and do this later. For now, I do want to do some Onslaught. So anybody who wants Onslaught right now, I want to try and get a shiny succession before the day's end. I need my recombination roll, man. I need a shiny variant of that. Alright, so he was part of D1's original narrative before being scrapped, okay, and he just kind of just facilitated things, okay, but wasn't needed and was cut from things because of it. It just didn't actually work with the way the narrative developed. Okay. Yeah, so he was more just, yeah, additional cast, and then they cut him. When we nearly duoed the GM in your first month, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then I think it was Adini who came through afterward. But that was so fun duoing it with you. My gosh, can't even speak. Blinding plus TQs. TQs needs the time to get the mark shot off. Blinding needs more damage than a normal primary to keep a good tempo. Yeah, I remember you teaching me that. Remember that for sure. Oops, not Crucible. What am I doing Crucible? That makes sense though, why they scrapped them. Oh yeah, isn't 0 Hour also reset this week? Isn't there like a new part of this mission? Like, don't I talk to somebody for this? Who do I talk to for that? Ah, yes. Outbreak Refined 2. Ada, okay. And by the way, do any of you want to do the Onslaught? If anyone's down for Onslaught, let me know. Get a team together and just try and run through it and just farm. Because today's plan was supposed to be Jay and Gramps and myself. But Gramps is doing the Pantheon with Jay, so that's totally fine. And Doggo is gone, so I gotta find Archie again. Okay. Well, I guess if nobody's down to do Onslaught, then I can always just run the solo stuff today. Yeah, there he is. Alright, I'll have to do Doggo at some point.
Hello again.
Hello again. Alright, so defeat Fallen in the Exodus Garden 2A Lost Sector in the Cosmodrome. Reclaim inert Siva clusters. Okay. That seems pretty easy. Okay. This is the easiest part. So is it Lost Sector in Cosmodrome? Yeah, that dog needs to get a leash for sure. That dog is always leaving. Never likes to sit around. Just... you leave him alone for 2 minutes, thing's gone. Where is it? Vials, Labyrinth. Is this it? Ah, here we go. Exodus Garden. Man, I haven't done this one in a minute. And I think I have to do it with the Perfected. I will say though, admittedly, the Archie missions have been quite fun. They're just simple. And it does kind of encourage you to do more traveling. Because you go back to specific areas that maybe you wouldn't have navigated or traveled back to, so it's kind of nostalgic too in a sense. Where was it? Was it this way? I think it was this way, right? Man, I love this gun so much. This gun is amazing. Love flipping Outbreak, and it's gonna get a buff. All pulse rifles are gonna be cooking in a few weeks. I'm gonna pop off with all these Shivas. Go, my Shiva nanites. Oh, what the heck? Wait, are we going the right way? I hope so. Okay, we are. Alright, sick. I really do wish they allow you to ping the Lost Sector when it's not activated, you know? They only allow you to ping it when it's an activated quest. Or not quest, but like when the legendary Lost Sector is available. I wish they can just let you ping the sector itself. Wait, give me a break. Yeah, exactly, Maru. Yeah, and that's why I like it. It's really a treasure hunt that really tests your knowledge about, like, how much do you know about Destiny 2 and its lore. It's really, really fun that way. I do agree on that. Because even for me, like, I didn't even know some of the stuff. Because you guys mentioned some D1 lore. I'm like, what? Like, I'm never going to figure that out. So luckily you guys were there. Reminds me of the old quest for Hawk Moon. Yeah, I like the fact that you can really just get a sense of that. Yeah, like you said, that treasure hunting type of vibe. Give me the Shiva. I gotta defeat the Fallen. This way? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's 3. Ooh. Just need how much more? I love it. Turn off brain. Let Beyblade do all the work. Well, this is actually a good location to farm for Fallen too. This is like the sector to farm for Fallen stuff, right? Since this is like their lair. Oh, these idiots. Oh, you can stay over there. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed my melee there. Alright, now I can see what Ellie was saying. Definitely get the place I grapple there and make it easier. Alright, so now we're done. So beat... Okay, toggle the second pair of switches in exotic mission. Okay, I have no idea where these switches are. So we're gonna have to find these switches. I'm assuming it's probably somewhere that I've never been before. We're gonna find out. Well, we're done this part. I'm out of here. See ya. So legend. I mean, I might as well just change my weapon loadout while I'm here. So Naeem's lance. No. This. Well, I won't speedrun it for now. Okay, so I'll probably just bring out Tusk of the Boar, Dragon. Actually, you know what? No, I'll do this. I'll do Herp, Wild Style. For now. Alright, let's just find this thing. But if anyone's down for Onslaught, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just solo. Or I can just do solo Onslaught and just search for randoms and try and do it. They're easier than last week, but if you get to the second, you can't go back for the first. You only get one shot. Wow, okay. Interesting. If you get to the second, you can't go back for the first. So that means you have to reset. Or do you mean in general? Like that by the second you mean the second quest. Just to make sure. Oh, this is the wrong actually fell off the map. Crazy how they actually put me all the way over here. No way. The second switch is just after a vent and you can't go back. Oh. Okay. I see now. That makes a lot more sense in my brain. This is usually not my loadout. My loadout is very, very different from this run. Right now, I just want to get this legendary thing finished, and then we can actually focus on soloing this again. I took a break from soloing this, because soloing actually takes a lot of brain power, man. Like, I was really surprised. I'm like, damn, this takes a lot of my energy. Oh, you You're a jerk. I need to get used to this weapon anyway. This is probably a good time to get used to this grenade launcher. I need to use it in the second section. I just stand there and watch it just shred them. Alright. Usually I'm out of this room in like 20 minutes. But I'm just going at my pace because I don't know where these things are, so. Alright. Now, I don't mind hints this time because it really is like, I'm already done the story part or the mission itself, so I kind of already know how to navigate. But if I'm close to the switch, please let me know. I would love to know where these switches are. It's just after last week's? Okay, so where those switches were? Okay, alright, so... my mind remembers that vaguely, but I'll try my best to remember it now. This thing does so much damage to this bot. It's actually crazy. It's in the room with no floor. Okay, I'm gonna figure that one out. You know what's funny? Like, I've done this solo so many times, and yet that room still doesn't... it doesn't, like, appear in my mind. Man, I really do wish that Perpetualis was a lot stronger. Not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but this gun just feels weak at times. Like, it has hatchling, it has all these cool little things, but the damage on it seems low. Is that just me, though? I could be wrong. It just feels weak to me. It's hard to explain, but you'll know when you get there. Okay, I'll definitely take a look. What the... Who's the missing link here? Who did I not kill? Who's hiding? Who's that? You? Oh, I'm finishing you off. Jerk. Wasted my time. Alright. I'm trying to think of a day when I want to run this solo again. On stream. Because Friday we can't. Friday is obviously, that is... gotta love it. Gotta love this weapon right here. No, you're immune again. Show your shield, damn it! Alright, you know what? Eat this dragon's breath then. How about that? So I brought Wild Style just because I wanted to save on my ammo for Dragon's Breath. How are you still not dead? Oops, that was a little bit late on the trigger there. I'm not even locked in. Usually I'm pretty focused when I come into this thing, but because I know my mission is just to get this catalyst first. So anyone who is running this solo, just know that Dragon's Breath is the best because it one-shots this room. It one-shots the monster guy or the mech downstairs. It's the only rocket launcher that can do that. So it just makes speedrunning this room a little bit easier. Oh, they just zapped me, bro. They just zapped me, bro. Alright. Well, hopefully this place won't take too long. I have 13 minutes. So I have to, like, direct shot this, huh? Yeah, because it just misses. The bounce thing is what kind of gets me. The whole bouncing off and ricocheting is what really just irks me. Alright, anyway, let's just do this. Since I'm not really focusing on speedrunning this, I'm just gonna use my super. Usually I'd save my super for when I'm at the bridge, just to make life easier. But because I'm not doing that right now, I'm gonna just clear this room out. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you're up there too. So I imagine this won't take any longer than like a few minutes, right? Not even. Alright, let's just eat that. Maybe I should bring out a sniper then and deal with these guys. Let's bring out my indebted. At least now I know that Wild Style does work though. And I really don't like how these guys respawn constantly. That's like another thing about this. When speedrunning, having these enemies respawn is crazy. What the? I think that should be it. Is that all of them? I think so, yeah. Alright, so usually I'm out of this room in like 17 minutes. I don't take very long in this room. I'm usually out of here very, very fast. Oh, that was the worst throw in the game. Worst throw in the game. My gosh. Don't hire me for baseball, that's for sure. My pitching game is weak. Who is Facebooking me right now? Is that my friend? Probably is. So today is another day where I have another friend from Toronto visiting me today. Yesterday was amazing. A wonderful time eating sushi with my wonderful friend and his family. Talking about life. That was a good time. And now today, another friend is coming and we're gonna have some ramen today. Crazy. But what made me sad though was I heard a lot of unfortunate things happening in Toronto, and it kind of made me like, it made me sad because I'm like, man, it's not the same place anymore that what it used to be. But at the same time, I'm also grateful because it's like, you know what, I'm here in Japan for a reason. So it made me really appreciate why I'm here, because I've heard some pretty bad horror stories of Toronto currently. So the fact that I'm here and I'm safe makes me feel a bit more, I guess, at peace. Now it's just a matter of getting my mom and my parents over here. Alright, so So this whole thing to the side, right? That whole crack, that whole tunnel on the right, the left-hand side. What is this? Wait a minute, what's this? This has to be a secret puzzle. Hold up. I know this. This is for the, Hold up. I have to use this. This is a puzzle. And I have to shoot that. I have to shoot that with, Hold up. Oh, yeah, what is this? It's for this week's ship puzzle? Okay, so... Okay, so I gotta shoot that. Two triangles and a pizza slice. Okay. 2 triangles and a pizza slice. That's the one. Okay, what's next? This one is... 1 pizza slice and half a pizza slice. Is this the one? No. 20 seconds. Ah, there it is. Okay. And then what's the next one? Oh, okay, I gotta be fast. Okay, gotcha. You can do it on normal since you have to get close to the end. Okay, cool. Okay, alright. I will definitely figure that out later on then. So I'll do this first, since this is probably more or less the more important thing, since it's very time sensitive here. Gramps, no, New, you're spoiling it for me. I'll come back to it. How's your Pantheon run, by the way? Hope you're enjoying it. Okay, so you said that it's around here somewhere. In this area where we have to activate the same... You said that, if you get to the second, you can't go back for the first. Okay, so I gotta... So, if I can't go back, I have to reset, I imagine, yeah? After it? Okay, so it's not this one, right? Not this stuff. So after the tunnel? Okay, so after all this stuff? You can keep going? Okay. Just save my life. We've done the first boss, having a little break right now. Okay, awesome. I hope you guys pass it, because this is like technically the hardest one, right? This is like the contest phase. Okay, so activate this. Pantheon and enjoying should not be in the same phrase. I honestly can agree on that. I can agree on that for sure. Those 2 words should definitely not be in the same sentence. It's more like torment than anything else. So it's not that one, as we already did it last week. There you go. Okay, so we go up here. So after all this, gonna do it in 2 hours. Marino, good luck to you. All the best. We're only doing second week, so 10 under, I think. Ah, okay. Wait, you can choose? I didn't know you can choose. I thought you can just only do whatever the week provides, which is the hardest one. Alright, so here it is. So you said in this section. Ah, this stuff? I'll kill these guys slowly. Get them out of the way. I'll take my time. I can do this faster, but just take my time for now. Okay, it's here. Okay, alright, cool. Okay. Let's see what this is all about here. Activate the platforms at the end and the switch into the entrance. Okay, let's see this thing. Activate the platforms and at the end and switch into the entrance. Okay, let me see this. Activate. Alright, so this way I have 3 minutes. So here? Is it over here? Don't go down? Oh, okay, so I've already gone down. Okay, so I gotta go back up. F? Okay, my bad. Ah, now I see what you're saying. Now I see. Okay, now I see what you're saying about. Okay. Okay, so activate here. Oh, okay. Well, I guess this is good that I experienced it though. So this is the activation here, and then this I can't go downstairs. So I'm assuming this is the last one, right? This is the second. Oh, okay. So I see what you're saying. So the last one is outside. Don't know if you can go back. Let me see something. No, you probably can't go back up there. Okay, so this is the second one. Got you. It's in the previous room. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so there's nothing basically here. Everything is up until this switch. Is what you're saying? Okay, well, I definitely understood that part now. Alright. Well, now I can reset. Gotcha. Alright. That makes sense. Okay. It wasn't too bad then. Alright. Again, I'm glad I actually experienced that part, so now I know what you meant when you said you can't go back. So it's good that I actually saw it for myself. Let me just actually try and speedrun this just to get there faster. So I'm gonna bring... Let's see, I'm gonna bring Nimes Lance. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring in Scizor. I'm gonna bring Polaris. No, hold on. No, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just bring Herb for now. Bring this. And bring my Galahorn for the time being. I'm guessing the first switch is in the room with the Nooks, and then the second is the one you found. Okay. And then there's only 2 switches, so I don't know why I keep thinking there's 3. But I'll have to keep looking around. If you go fast enough, you may be able to do the ship puzzle as well. Okay, so let me try and speedrun this, and I'll try and do the ship puzzle first. And then now that I know where the actual activation nodes are, well, the second one at least. The first one shouldn't be too hard to find. Or the first one, rather. So if I can probably do this... Okay, let me speedrun this. Let me try this. Okay. Get out of here. So I should be able to clear this room pretty quickly. But I've been practicing this all the time. So this... That's fine. I don't mind the dying here. Usually I don't die here, because I usually just clean this up. So it's fine. If I can just get out of here before like 1930, I should have good enough time. Usually I'm out of here at exactly 20. At worst, 1959. But this is fine. This is totally okay. So we're out of here at 1945. This is fine. That used to be my old time. 1947 was my old time, but now I can do it in 20. That's okay. Not trying to be perfectionist right now. It's more or less just trying to have some extra time. Uh-oh. Worst possible thing to happen. Okay. Oops, not what I wanted to do. You should get the Gallahorn Catalyst, then you get 2 rockets to reload. Do I have the Catalyst? I do have it. I'm actually almost done. It's a good thing you brought it up. I'm actually 3% away. So yeah, once this is done, should be good. A few more enemies to kill, and then we should be alright. Alright. I need to probably swap off here. Go to my Dragon's Breath, and then go to just my Indebted for a moment. So I want to clear out this room really fast. So I'm going to keep my Dragon's Breath ammo, just because I want to make sure I have that ammo to one-shot the mech in the other room. These guys I can just clear up. No problem with this. And because I have Adagio, this thing just one-shots all these targets up there. Okay, and this should... Booyah. Booyah. Boom. Whoa, what the heck? He just moonwalked over there. Alright, you should be dead. And I got sniped. Alright, so I have 17 minutes. That's more than enough, though. 17 minutes is more than enough time for me to get the puzzle done. Alright, so you're done. I'm out of here. Okay. So usually I'm out of this room at around 18:05. Maybe 18:07 PB. But that room is usually, again, another clear for me. If I'm locked in. If I'm locked and loaded and I know what I gotta do, I should be alright. I'm gonna go for Naeem's Lance here. Naeem's Lance is just... Oh yeah, forgot I don't have the special. That's fine. I should still be able to clear this room with... oops. With what I got on. Should still be able to be okay. There you go. You finally got one with lead from gold and volt shot. The gun is too good. It's... yeah, it's literally... I mean, I want to say it's the best sidearm in the game. Just because, you know, I'm biased. And it's my most used sidearm. But yeah, you are very, very, very correct on that. Alright, I'm going to try and blow these guys up. Use this opportunity to blow them up, and then use the last one to just snipe this guy in the face. And he should die. By the time I get back, he should be on the floor. Dead. You're gone. Okay, so he actually dropped some heavy up there. That's good. Need that. How are you not dead? What? Okay, I must have missed my shot. Because that usually one-shots him. I guess I didn't have ×5. I guess it's ×5 need to one-shot. There we go. There you go. That big explosion confirms that he is dead. Alright. I'm just fooling around now. How much time? 14 minutes? Okay, that's more than enough time though. I should have enough time to wrap up the ship puzzle and do this within like under, or at least within the time frame I have. Alright, so let's get out of here. I just can't stand out why they respawn. Did you hear the music by the door there? Did I hear the music? Probably not, because my music already is jamming, so I probably didn't hear anything. Was there like, was there a specific sound or I guess music that I was supposed to hear? All right, I think we're good now. Huh? What was that? That was a weird little animation cancel. Nothing came out. No, I don't want to do that. It's fine though. Makes no difference. There's music there. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever heard that. Most of the time when I do play, it's usually just my own music, so can't say that I've heard the music myself. All right, what are we at now? 13 minutes. Okay, we're good. Even with a few little mishaps here and there, we have more than enough time. More than enough. That is very weird though. Why there be music there? Because normally this place is quiet until you lead up into the oops, until you like kind of go into the main, I guess, section. I guess like the boss section. Alright, so this part I usually just grapple over here. So usually I'm over in this room in about 14... Oh, wow. I'm usually in this room around 14 or 15 minutes if I do everything correctly. Like, if everything goes according to plan, I usually get to Trevor within 10 minutes. Alright, so let's see. We have 12 minutes to do this. And I have to swap over... swap over to... Outbreak. Okay. So we need to do this. All right, so this one is. Can I get? Can I go inside though? Thanks. What do we have? All right, so we need to clear that, and that one was. No, that's 2 slices. Ah, here we go. This one. Wait. This one, right? Yeah. That's... Okay, so good. Go back downstairs. Which one is this? This is... triangle. Okay. That's 2 pizza slices. 10 seconds. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, I just saw it. Oh! Did I get that one? No, I missed it, right? Oh, I missed it. Okay. Back again. Okay, so this... Alright, so this again. Okay, so that one has... That has that one. So this one here... 1... And the second one had... Where is it? This is triangle, which is on the, I guess the staircase. Right there. And then the last one, probably this guy, right? Oh! Wait. Did I do it wrong? Did I do it incorrectly? Okay, so I gotta do this really fast then, huh? So 1... 2... Oh, where's the last one? Did it switch? It switched, didn't it? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. So sequence accepted. So we got it done now. That's finished. So this puzzle is done. So now we just need to get the... Now we have enough time. We have 9 minutes to get the 2 switches. And this time I should not screw up. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad. That's it though, right? Once it says success, once it says accepted, we're good, right? Just to make sure, because once I go down this pipe, that's it. It's like a song, not the ordinary bungee music. I wonder if it's a bug. But am I good to go though? Like once it says sequence accepted, we're good, right? I don't have to worry about like being here. Oh, to complete this puzzle, you need to get to the room before the final boss. Oh, right. And I have to complete all the... that's what it was. Okay. I remember that. And you have to go to the final room and you have to do that whole puzzle thing. Okay, I don't know if I can make it in that time then. I remember now. But I have 7 minutes though. I don't know if I can get there in time. Maybe I could. I have to do all this. Activate this. Oh, that's right. I have to do all those flipping like Konami codes. Run to this node, go to that other node. And I gotta follow all the symbols. Okay. Okay, well this is not gonna go well. I did waste some time there. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, you're right. I can do it on normal. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that. I can do it on normal. I don't know why I keep thinking it's on legendary. Just this part that I'm doing particular, or in specifically for the switches, is legendary. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Just the last one I got. Oh, sick. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, well. That makes sense. Okay, so this room, y'all said there's a trigger here, right? So I gotta be careful where this trigger is. Ah, it's right there. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. That's the craziest part. Okay. Just below where I got in. Okay. Literally right in front of my eyes. Okay. Alright, sick. So this is one. Dude! Dude! Hey! Leave me alone! You are a jerk. Good. Fall off to your death. Good. Serves you right. Idiot. What a dummy. I love how this doesn't hit him at all. Love it. It's better to hit the switch next to the vent to raise the platforms. What? There's platforms here? Hold up, I didn't even know that existed. I've just been jumping like a kangaroo all over the place. It's better to hit the switch next to the vent. And, at the end? Okay, hold up. The Sherpa platforms. This switch here, you mean? Okay, so this one here. Alright, so... just to make sure. So once I go through here, this is the last switch, right? This is the last switch I gotta take, because, again, Maruno already warned me, don't go down if you don't do this. So, once I'm down here, this is the final switch, and then we're out of here, right? Go back. Go back? Wait, what? Okay. I'm confused. He said go back. Go back for what? I got confused. Alright, so I'm going down here. I'm out. Switch. Done. Okay. No! What? Y'all confused me, man. Y'all confused me, dude. I got the no, I got the yes. Man, y'all confused me, dude. You needed to hit the one in the chasm first. Hit the one in the chasm. So the one that I hit earlier, that was the first one though, right? Alright. I'll reset it again. I got confused because I saw yes and then I saw no. So I'm like, what? What is going on? Alright. Try it again. This time I'll do it on normal mode though. I won't do it on legendary. Or no, I have to. Because I have to get the switch stuff. No, wait. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, so the switch part I have to do on legendary, right? But the puzzle part that's normal, I gotta make sure like I'm on the same page because I literally got confused. Sherpa switch, then go back for the first switch, then jump down into the tunnel to get the second. Okay, alright. Alright. Where am I? Because I literally got confused, dude. Okay. My brain was like, what is going on? I gotta switch weapons now anyway. I'm probably gonna screw up now because I don't have any... Actually, I probably might be able to do this. Okay, so the ship can be normal, but the ship one's done anyway, so that's technically good to go. So I should only need about a couple for this. Oh, don't do that. Masterwork complete. Nice. Alright, so once we get there, I'll go back. Alright. So we're good here, we're good here. This part I'll just screw around with, it doesn't matter. Masterwork is done anyway, so... Clear this one out. Done. Caddy done. Alright, that's good. Okay, so Caddy's out of there. We're out of here. Okay, cool. Alright. So at least we have one of the two things finished. Ship Caddy or ship whatchamacallit is out of the way. But technically I have to just do it on normal. I don't know how to go. Cause I gotta get to that room. Get these guys out of the way. How are you not dead? I'll move here, it's weird. No worries, Madano, it's all good. I think everyone's just probably lurking, which is no problem. I don't mind the lurks. But yeah, Gramps is in YouTube chat, so you might as well just join Gramps in there anyway. Gramps is always vibing in YouTube chat. Yeah, Ellie is always lurking, so... Unless I have something really important to talk, or not talk, but at least if I have something like really urgent for Ellie, Ellie will always pop up. But Ellie just wants to vibe out, and I let Ellie do their thing. I don't bother Ellie. Ellie's at peace. It's all good, Ellie, no worries. Just enjoy yourself, just enjoy the lurk. Speaking of which, how are you feeling? Because I forgot to ask you when I first saw you in the chat. How are you feeling condition-wise? I know you said you were sick. I think it was a couple days ago. So, I don't want to take you away from your lurking, but I was more or less just curious. And I hope you are feeling better. Because that to me is my priority. As long as you all are well, I'm okay. Damn it! I forgot to swap off. Well, so much for one-shotting. Gonna have to just improvise then, huh? Can you drop some heavy though? Ah, yes. Wish received. Now I can one-shot you. No! You gotta be serious, man! What is this? I'm literally right there. No! Strand. Oh my gosh. It's fine. All I gotta do is hit you once. Alright, number 5? Okay. Number 5, don't teleport eyeball. Okay, good. Because usually if the eyeball teleports, I lose. Alright, so eyeball should be... Oh, these guys... Oh, you know what? Can I actually use this? No, I'd rather use solar here. Solar just completely destroys everything because they're all solar shields. Can all burn beautifully. Ah, I love it. I love it. You know what I don't love though? Them not dying. How are you still not dead? Brother! How are you still just standing up? Hate you both. Oh my gosh, you all suck. Alright, clearly I'm not trying. That's my excuse. Clearly I'm not trying. Yo, to hear it. It goes well. How are you? Just leave me alone, please. Alright, you guys can eat that. How did you not... Oh, you suck. Hey. Whatever. All is well on my end, my friends. All is always well. I'm in very good spirits. Are you still alive? And why are you still alive? That's the question. Wait, no one's alive. I don't know why I got paranoid there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. When I'm locked in, I'm gonna go locked in. When I'm not locked in, I'm lazy. Right now. Get out of the way, jerk. Hope your week's been going well, Tahirin. Hope life's been good for you, man. I hope everyone's doing well, to be honest. Hope you're all doing okay. That's what matters to me. I love that throwing. I love the kunai, man. Kunai is just so effective. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't scare me like that. Alright, so this... So I'll come back to this later. That's going to be on normal. So ship puzzle we understand. So this is going to come first. Whoa. Where are we? This way. Okay, here we go. Alright, alright. So, y'all said that the first switch... I gotta go back up. Okay, so it's better to hit the switch next to the vent to raise the platforms at the end. You needed to hit the one in the chasm first. This is the last. Okay, alright. So, we go down here. We activate. So we just activate this one, you said? Is this all we need? This one, right? Ah. We need to... Okay. So I could actually use my grappling get up there. If I really wanted. You can get just the opposite one. Okay. Okay, this is the opposite one though, right? The one across from it? Is that what you meant? The other one? Okay, so the other one. Okay, the other one. Alright. Alright, so that the one that's actually like directly across. Diagonal? Okay, gotcha. This one. So this one here, right? I'm glad you're in good spirits. It's all good on your end. Love to hear it, man. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy, man. Just getting a chance to see my closest friends in over a decade has been great. And I've got more friends I got to see today. And then Friday I have lunch with another good friend. It's like this week is literally good friends week. Literally it's just reuniting. But that's, again, that to me is a good sign that I'm where I need to be in my life. That to me is like the biggest sign of like you're where you're supposed to be, because everyone's coming to visit me. Literally everybody that I know from my childhood is coming to visit Japan. I've got high school friends coming through. My uncle's supposedly coming to move here. Like, it's crazy. Alright. Alright, so here, y'all... Okay, so I'm gonna keep an eye out here. So before we even go anywhere else, we're gonna get this switch to the front of us. Okay, so we're gonna jump off here. 1, 2. Alright, and then we grab this one. So this one here. Boom. Okay, it's primed. Okay, so I see. Okay, so you know what? As Graham said, just clear this room out. Get rid of them. The roaches anyway. I love it. I love how I just can't aim for my life. Okay, so it's on a timer, so this one I gotta make sure I get. Alright, so it's 1. Yeah, first kill ads. Yeah. I gotta kill the ads. These guys are actually gonna make it very, very hard. Okay, so kill all the ads, then the Sherpa switch. Then back to first switch. Then second. Okay, alright, got you. So kill ads. This switch. Then we gotta go to... Okay. Just kill all of this stuff here. Okay, so you're done. Then this switch. And then you said go back to the first switch. Ah, okay, these platforms. Now I see what you meant by Sherpa platforms. I'm like, what the heck is these guys talking about? Alright, so Sherpa switch, go back to first switch, then go to second switch. Okay, so now we go in here, and then we go downstairs, and then we get this switch, and then we're done. Let's go. Sick. Okay, now we just have to complete it on legendary, which is okay. So now we can go back, leave this. Also, thank you very much. Appreciate you both, Gramps and Marano, for clarifying. So that's good. That one's finished. So let's run this through again on normal. Just grab what we need. And then the puzzle itself is going to be the part that I have to memorize. Because the puzzle part, I got to make sure I actually run through and go to different nodes and what have you. And I have to memorize the direction. Also this week, I believe I have to also look at the fire floor. And more importantly, I have to also be mindful of the fact that this is a normal run, so the direction I'm taking is going to be the OG, the old tunnel. Not the... Oh, you know what, I gotta swap this out. So galley. And not that it doesn't really matter that much, but just to get this room out of the way. Okay, so it comes at 2 this time. Alright, so that's good. Is it done? Yeah, it is. Alright, so we're out of here. Alright, so I have ample time to do all this then. So if anything, since I won't be using my perp that much... Actually, no, I'll just wait till I get to that room. I'll just finish this all off normally. Okay. Ow! Oh yeah, I forgot there's only one sniper over here. Man, I haven't done normal run in so long. Forgot that the enemy spawning is like different. Alright, take care of this boss. What the? Probably put on my melee kickstart. Oh, do I have that? I think I already do. Finish you off. Should be dead here. Or not. Love it. Now the question is, do I remember the same route from the normal version? Because the OG, the legendary route I memorized so well now that it's like... I need to swap this over to Dragon, but I have no heavy ammo. Do I have Scavenger on? I don't. I need Solar. Solar. I'll take this off. I'll just get Solar Scavenger for now. Ow. Yay, heavy! Yay! Stop respawning, man. Leave me alone. Alright. 5. Eyeballs, don't teleport, please. Hey-ya! That should destroy most of them. Yeah, that chain reaction. Where did you come from? You usually don't even come over here. What in... Alright, I'm out of here. Eat this. Alright, wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. And you're done. How are you still alive? What? How are you still there? I must have not hit the actual point I needed to hit. Because, like I said, that Dragon's Breath is always a one-shot guarantee. How are you not dead? Well, now you're dead. Just stay dead. That's all I ask. Just stay dead. Alright, I'll save my actual suit. Are you serious? I'll save my super though. Or, ooh, I see some special though. I'll save my super for when I get to the actual section with the pipes. Or the navigating of the open area. So try my best to not press F by accident. It's so easy to just press F. So I should probably get to this room within like maybe 25 minutes if all goes well math-wise. Open sesame, there you go. I am actually very happy though that all of us are now officially confirmed for Last Wish raid. Ellie the homie is coming through. Jay, I know Jay was probably gonna be, I don't even have to question Jay. Jay is like the raid. That should just be his name now. Just call him Raid. That's all he loves to do. So I know that I don't have to even ask Jay. You're probably the first one there. Lined up. But I'm excited though. I mean, I'm happy for the Last Wish raid. It'll be our little wrap up for the season. I just hope there's a sale for the final shape. Otherwise, I may have to sit back and wait. We'll see. Because June 7th is when the raid is available, right? For the final shape, if I'm not mistaken. June 4th is just when everything launches, but June 7th is when everyone has access, right? Alright, here we go. So we gotta do this part here. First, break. Alright. So here we go. Alright, so we gotta collect this. Let me go in the tunnel! 3 days of prep? Okay. Dude, this tunnel is ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Alright, so 2 pizza slices and a diamond. Alright. That's one. Okay. Next one is half a pizza slice upstairs. Okay. Same spots. Yeah, that's the one. And the last one I imagine is probably on the staircase. Perfect. Okay, so this is done now. Now I gotta go down here. Okay, this is normal mode, so I can't go down the other way. So this way is gonna be a crazy one because I can't remember. I think it's the same thing though. Well, not the same thing, but it'll lead me toward the same place. Still better than the Season of Opulence that gave us 4 hours to prep. Yuck. 4 hours, that's nothing. Yeah, 3 days of prep is actually good. And actually spend some time like getting used to... Whoa! I remember this part. That scared me. But we're in the right spot though. Alright, that part I remember. Woohoo! Alright, this way. Aha! Aha! Okay, then this part over here, remember this. Man, it's been so long since I've done this. It's been forever since I've done a normal mode run. Holy moly. But luckily my brain remembered. Okay, so this part here, skippage. Skip. Oh, I had just enough time. Oh my gosh. I had just enough seconds there to actually pull it off. That's actually crazy. Where are you? Literally everything. Haha. You're gone. I had literally seconds left on the clock before my cooldown happened. Otherwise I would have fell to my death there. But I'm very, very excited. Regardless of whenever I get the final shape, I'm still very stoked for when I actually just get to play it and test out Prismatic, test out my theory on Sunbracers build 3.0. Because I just feel like Sunbracers is going to be disgusting. Sunbracers Warlock is going to be literally nutty. Yeah, that save was actually clutch. Literally, I was seconds. If I did not time that properly, if I didn't know the cooldowns well enough, I would have just died. Strand is literally the boss. Where was it again? It was one of these nooks. Yeah, over here. This one. Oh my gosh. Just finished running a quick Onslaught with Hawthorne. Sorry for the slow response. It's all good. It's no problem. Ellie, you know me. Whenever you're quiet, I know you're doing something. And so you're good. You and me, we have a cool bond. So I know that when you're just vibing, you're good. I don't want to bother you. I'm not a person that bothers anybody like that. When you're at peace, I'm at peace. So You're good, homie. You're not gonna play day one? I wanted to, but I'm not too sure if I will. I don't know. We'll have to see. Cause not gonna lie, man. $100 right now. 100 and plus bucks for that thing. I gotta cover like other costs right now. I have so many other costs to think about currently. So as much as I would like to, I'll be honest, I'm just like, man, I also have to pay other things off before I consider, which is why I'm like waiting for a sale. Oh, you gotta be serious? Okay, good. So day one, I'm not too sure yet. But again, today's only the 22nd, so anything can happen. Oh yeah, man, I got bills to cover, man. I got bills to cover, so I gotta prioritize those first before I do anything like massive in terms of my own spending. Alright, let's see here. So I'm doing okay. The sickness has kind of just moved places. I've managed to keep it from getting bad, but it's still around. Now it's just mostly in my lungs. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, again, I really hope that you know... Literally, I hope your health improves. Really do. I hate being sick myself, and so I know what it feels like to be sick and just to not want to do anything. Of course. I don't think day one has any additional paywalls other than owning Lightfall. Maybe I'm in the lack of knowledge. So I only have to have Lightfall to jump in and play currently? Is that how it works? Day one would be fun to experience, but low-key, I don't know if I'm going to be able to clear it. Doing what I can to prep myself, but unless my team comes together, I don't think I'll be enough to carry the situation. I'm just hoping to carry my own weight. Lightfall, oops, my final, okay, final shape, okay, okay. Get our own final shape, okay. Yeah, I don't know, I'm on, obviously I'm on the fence. Like, I want to play, right? Like, I'm not on the fence of whether I should play final shape. I'm more on the fence of, you know, I gotta pay bills first, cover those costs, and then whatever I have left over, if any, I'll have to see. So day one raid, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. But as far as the final shape itself, like the whole entire season of final shape and all that, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely play that. I can't miss build crafting. That's gonna be something I cannot miss. No. So I was super hyped for Prismatic. Like, I'm still super hyped for everything. I just never had a chance to pre-order. I was hoping that at some point they'd maybe lower the price a little bit before the release. That was what I was hoping for. Hence why I didn't pre-order. Because typically things like this, most companies do have... Oh my gosh. Typically companies do have some sort of a plan, like... Oh, you know, final day to pre... Like, final days, there's like maybe a 10% discount or something, I don't know. I wouldn't expect the sale. Yeah. Some companies do that, but I guess on Bungie's part, I'm not familiar with how they go about it. Oh, damn. Yeah, we'll see. Again, today's only the 22nd, so we have like a lot of time. Because it's not until June 4th, right? So 22nd, we have like literally, what, 2.5 weeks left? So anything can happen between now and that time period. For all I know, I can win the lottery and then I'm not complaining. 2 weeks? Yeah, so... Yeah, 2 weeks literally is a lot of time for things to take shape. So, I'm not going to stress about it too much. Now, if today was June 3rd and tomorrow was the release, then I'd be like, okay, well, I don't know what's going on. But because I have plenty of time, I have 2 weeks, anything can happen. But I usually try to be really conservative toward the end of the month, because in Japan, that's usually when rent comes out. It's not like a bi-weekly thing like an NA. Usually payments happen on a monthly basis here, so. I would expect the community to riot if they put the thing on sale pre-release. That would be crazy though. Anyone who bought it pre-release but didn't wait until last minute would feel like their goodwill pre-purchase was taken advantage of. Yeah, I definitely see that perspective. That's a good one to bring up. Maybe like a week or 2 weeks into Final Shape, maybe? To kind of get more people into it. That would be an assumption. Alright, so normal is this way, so it's void threat this week. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh no, wrong one. Oops, my bad. Alright, so it is... I got confused there. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, oops, no, I had the right one. Okay, never mind. I was right. I was correct. Alright, so is it... So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. Huh? Hold up. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ah, okay. 1, 2, 1. Oh crap. Oh, okay. It's the end one. Okay. So weird doing it on normal mode again. 1. Like I memorized all the legend patterns, so now I'm just like, normal? What the heck is this? And this is this one, and then we gotta go all the way to this section, and then walk straight, one forward, and then here. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're in this room where I have to literally do some puzzle stuff. I think people would be less upset about that option, but it does pose a weird decision to the consumer. Missed the first 2 weeks of expansion for a discount. Yeah. That definitely is also another thing. So maybe like a month later? I don't know, but I'm not going to wait a month. I'm not going to wait that long. Like, I have content to make. Alright. This is confusing my brain. So, last time I cheated. I went to Esoteric and did this, but I'll try my best. I have 19 minutes to figure this out. So, okay, so so second room is open. Hold on. Okay, so all these rooms are open here. This room is closed and this room is closed, which makes me assume that everything is good on you. I don't have the patience to run T2 puzzles blind. I was like, man, when I saw all these Konami codes on the screen, I said, Esoteric, where are you? I'm just like, these puzzles, man, I got other things to take care of in my brain. Alright, what is this? So down, back, up, back. The red ones are the ones outside the shielded rooms. Okay, so this one. Okay. What the heck is this? Pull lever? I'm scared. What is that? I've never seen this lever before. Let's try it. What does that even do? It deactivates the solar room. Ah, okay. Cool. Alright. All right, so let's see this. So as Gramps said, the red ones are the ones outside the shielded rooms. Okay, so it's this one's down, back, up, back. This one's here. And then that's over there. Outside, this one, I guess? This. And then all the other ones. This one is down, back, and then forward, back, and then... Bro, I'm already confused, man. Seeing all these things... I'm just like Ellie right now. I'm like, man, I'm a patient guy, but seeing all these codes... I'm like... Yeah, alright, well, I don't even know where to start, so I guess it's like... Over here first? Sequence denied. Alright. Sequence denied. Alright, let's just keep pressing buttons until one of them activates. That's usually how my brain activates. It's like each column is a different week's puzzle. Okay, so this was last week's. This is this. Okay, so I only have to focus on this one. Okay, that makes my life a little bit easier. I'm like, do I have to look at all these things? Because this right here is a mess. This is literally a cheat code for a Game Shark. Alright, so now it's just... Okay, so I gotta go right, and then down, left, and then these are the two outside. Okay, so I gotta go all the way to the far right. Not this one, right? Oh, no, it is. Okay, so right, and then down. Right, and then down. Which is this one, maybe? No, okay. Alright. So, right-hand side is this one. Okay, what? Okay, sequence denied. Alright, I'm scared. Reset. Activate. Okay, so this is one. That's right, and then down. Maybe over here? No, but this is outside the shielded room, right? Wait, down. Okay, denied. Alright. Okay. Sequence denied. Okay, this is... Huh? Right, down, left. Okay, so right, down, maybe here? Is there anything in here? No. So right, activate. Okay, so, alright, so you can do it multiple times on the same thing. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so activate, one, right, down. So this is right. I'm gonna go down. So this one we tried. That one we tried. This one we tried. So this one? Okay, alright, so that's two. So right. Okay, so right. And then down. And then this one has... Okay, this is right, down, left. Okay, so this is right. And then we did this one, right? Down. This was the down one here. And then left is here? No, wait. Left? Is it in here? No. Left. Maybe here? Okay, alright, we're cooking. That's three. Okay, the next one are the two. Okay, this one is down, forward, and then down, forward, and then right. Okay, and then those are the two ones that are outside. So this one is here, right? Then down, forward, I guess is this one? Down, oh no. Down, forward. No, you screwed up. Snap. Okay. You're only pressing red ones now? Damn it. Okay, so I gotta... Okay, so... Right. Okay, so reset. So... Okay, so I'm only pressing the red ones? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so... Okay, so I gotta hit just down, down right and then forward. Okay. Okay. So, hold up. Ah, okay. So then, are the ones that are black, are they still relevant though? Those are still relevant, right? Or is it just only the two red? That's what's confusing me now. I thought that I had to do like right, down, left. Black is inside the room. Okay, so then I gotta do this? No, 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 that's denied. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out. So this. Look at the map beside the codes. Let's see this. Okay, so the blinking ones... The blinking ones, I'm guessing, refer to the places I can go in, right? Okay, so those are the ones that are closed. Okay. Okay, so blinking means closed. Alright, so this is... Alright. So all these are open, but these ones don't have anything inside. So, alright, so over here then? Denied. Not, some are offline. Okay, so let me clarify. Was I doing it correctly before when I was going from node to node? There's only one open that's not offline. Okay. Okay, okay, got you. All right, so okay, so I gotta look at the down, right, and the right one. And yeah, Ellie, this is from Trials, Legend of. Oh, what is it called? Oh, this game I should know. Trails. Oh my God, I can't remember now. Hold on, let me check. Literally, this is like one of my favorite RPGs, and I can't remember it for my life. No, wait, is it? Oh, no, sorry, this is Scarlet Nexus. Sorry, my bad. This is Scarlet Nexus. Okay, so I need to do... Alright, so outside... Sequence to... Okay, so I can't go inside the rooms like you guys said. Alright, so... Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, that's... But you guys said this, that's next week's stuff. Oh, that's the first? Okay. Okay, so I have to reset. That's the first. Okay, alright, well at least I know what the first is. The one, okay, so this one is the first here, huh? Okay, so one. Yo, what's up, Dagger? What was that? Okay, alright, hold up. So go in here, activate this. So it's gotta reset. Activate this. And then activate this one? No, no, sorry. Oh my gosh, I got confused. It's this one. So, the boxes on the map are the levers. The boxes on the map are the levers. The boxes on the map. Okay. Box on the map are the levers. I see. Okay. So this is the first. Okay. So this is the room you said is correct. Okay. And this one was next, right? No, no, no. Oh man. What did I do before? Now my brain can't remember. Okay, so it's this one? No. My brain was already like... This one? My goodness. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. The first three are inside that room. Oh! Okay, so, alright. Ah, okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh? One. Okay, hold up. So this is the first. Okay, so 1, 2. Hold up. Okay, so 1, 2. Uh-huh. Okay, 1, 2. And then this one I can't do, so that's 2. And then no, okay. Alright, okay, so the first 2, they're in the same room. Okay. I have 5 minutes, so I should be okay. So 1, 2, 2. Oh, what? Okay, let me reset. Okay, so 1, 1, 2. Maybe this one? 3. Okay. 3. And then these ones are... Okay, 3. No! It should be a 4th one. Okay, hold on. Okay. So reset. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. No! Damn it, my brain is already forgetting. Okay. One, 2. Oh, which one? Oh my god, my brain's already forgetting, dude. One, 2. Wasn't that one? No, what did I do? Man, my brain's forgetting now. Okay. Okay, 1, 2. That other one is not necessary, right? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, 1. Okay. 1, 2. Which one was the third one again? My brain just can't remember. It wasn't this one. No. What? I clicked the third one. I can't remember what it was now. 1, 2. No, it wasn't that one. Damn it, dude. Okay, I have 2 minutes. I can figure this out. If I can't, I'll just reset again, which is not bad, but 2. There's none of the ones that I just clicked on. No. This music is like... Yeah, it's not this one. Yeah, that's right. So it's 1, 2. I swore I clicked this one and that was the third one, but I guess I was just going crazy. Or I thought it was this one. Okay, that's okay. 3. This is 3. This is 3. Next to red. 3. Okay, 3 and then down. Forward. 4? Okay, damn it. Okay. So 1, 2. Red flag is 3. What? Why does it deny it? That's why it threw me off. I'm like, what? Was that not the right one? Okay. I'll put the map with the solution in Discord. Okay. Yeah, that would be great. Let's see if I can try and nail this though. So this is the third one, right? Third one's here. 3. Okay. And we tried that one. Right? That one didn't work. Oh man, I'm scared now. 3. Oh! Okay. Damn, who would have thought that this would be actually harder than a... Alright, 20 seconds. Let's see if I can do this. 1, 2, 3. Denied? Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Alright, so I'll reset this. I'll reset. Okay. Yeah, that's what threw me off. Because I'm like, I clicked the correct node, and then it said sequence denied. So I'm like, what? That's what confused me. That's what got me the most confused. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, let me check this. Let me just... Okay. Alright, here we go. So... 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. The third one you're getting is not the third. Oh, okay, because it confirmed. Well, I guess I thought it confirmed, but it didn't. Okay, so 1 is the one that I go inside. Then 2 is the one outside. Then 3 is the one behind where the first room. Then 4. Then 5, then 6. Okay, so 1, 2... Okay, so there are 3 nodes. You're right. 1, 2, then 3, 4... So then why did it cancel that before? Because didn't I do the third one inside the room? Or maybe I did the 6th one by accident. I may have been the 6th one. But now I'm seeing 6. I didn't realize that was there. Okay. Alright. Be right back, feeding, taking out the dog. No worries. No worries. Yeah, that may have been the mistake then. I may have mistakenly pressed 6 thinking it was the third one, but that wasn't the case. So it's fine. Now we know. Alright, so here, I don't think I have Gallahorn up. But in any case, you know what? Whatever. I'll just run through this. This is not me speedrunning, so whatever I do here, it's of no concern, really. I can probably just complete this room with this. I've got 40 minutes, so not too concerned. Probably better with it anyway. Oh yeah, this is actually good. Actually, Hammerhead's pretty solid. Hold up. Hold on, I'm cooking. Hammerhead might actually be good on this. Because this is a void room. I forgot about that. Yeah, this actually might be a good idea. This might actually give me some ideas for the speed run. Just grab a Hammerhead and just run through this. And I have Onslaught, so I can just destroy this room in record time. And then this room, oh, this is actually good. This is big brain. I can use Hammerhead for the first room, Indebted for this room, and then I can swap off and go to Dragon's Breath for the last room. Well, this just killed everything. Oh my gosh. Oops. Oh my gosh, this is effective. This is actually effective. And I'm one-shotting because of Adagio too. And I have the blinding effect. Oh no, I don't. I'm thinking of my Mothkeeper's build, my bad. Alright, so we're good. Alright, so I'm gonna save that block for my Dragon's Breath when I swap off, which I'll do right now. We don't need this. Let me swap to my Succession, and then just go to my Dragon's Breath from now. And set it up. So I'll just cover this. So now I'm ready for the next room. Pop my super here. How did that hit me? Holy moly. What? That has such a huge AoE? That's insane. That's such a massive AoE. That's ridiculous. Doesn't matter though. We have plenty of time anyway. I think I've lost my bar. That's okay. At least now I have the most important asset, which is my Dragon's Breath. And I have my Succession to take out these snipies. What the? Who's left? Who did I forget? Probably one of those dweebs. I knew it. You. Usually I finish you off first. Alright. Now carry this into the next room. Okay. Actually, never mind. Forget it. Forget what I just said. Because that thing is a timer. I always forget the tangles have like a timer on them, so you can't carry it all the way through into the next room. I think it's like a 10-second timer. I have to check the compendium again. I was doing some homework last night, and I couldn't remember the exact number. Oh no. Alright, well. Eat this. Okay, so just don't spend anything here. Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs. Take care of these guys. What? I love it. I love when the post is like the worst enemy. You are the worst enemy in the game. Stupid post, or the railing. Literally can't even hit anything. That's fine though. We'll just have to scramble downstairs and just rage. Please one shot. even with ×4, that should be enough, I would imagine. Otherwise... Alright, I'm gonna super here. Screw it. Are you dead? Okay, you're dead at least. Good. Okay, so at least I know that ×4 is a guaranteed one-shot for that guy. The ×4 is one-shot, and ×5 for sure is a guaranteed you're toast. It just sucks that these things respawn though. It's just like an ammo dump, but it's a waste. It's like I've killed you once, why are you here again? Alright. The whole room should be gone now, right? Nope, not yet. Okay, now you're good. Alright, now we can move. Give me this. Huh. Ooh, you know what I would like? I wonder if for the boots, the Strand boots, I would like it if it was like every finisher. For every finisher, you get a tangle. Like precision final blows or melee finishers, and it could be an and, so it can be like precision final blows with Strand weapons and melee finishers give you a Strand tangle. Now that to me would be nice for the new exotic boots. That is. Ain't no way you just missed that. No way. The game said not today. Okay, this sounds familiar. This sounds like Xenoblade. Yeah, this is Xenoblade X. That game was one of my favorite Wii U games. Great soundtrack too. Alright, so all this is pretty straightforward. Alright, so the puzzle we gotta do all over again, sadly. But that's fine, because at least we know what to do. Sucks you have to always do it constantly, but I guess it's better than nothing. Alright, so we gotta go for... No. Where is it? Nope, it's on the staircase, I bet you, yeah? Staircase, yeah. So one. And then second one is... triangle. Is there. And the last one is... over here? No. No! Where was it again? Oh yeah, it was. I was right. I was right! I was correct! Okay, so now we're accepted. We're good. Alright. I got scared. Okay, so we're out of here. I do like, though, that the game does not confuse you and keeps both vents open. Like, it doesn't keep the legend vent open. It locks it, which is cool. Okay, so I use this part here just to shortcut it. So this is where I gotta go. Usually I wouldn't do that just because it's a trap, but this is just fast forwarding it. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. So I'm gonna wait for my cooldown. This time I don't screw it up. We should be good now. Alright, so by the time I fall down, yeah, okay, there you go. Perfect. By the time I fall down, we should be good to go. And then we just shoot this idiot. This up. Try and kill this guy upstairs. Okay. Oops, I always forget this is... Oh my gosh. I always forgot, like, the distance I have to jump is always this first ledge. I don't know why my brain thought it was the second ledge to jump. I could probably just strand it up there, but whatever. Is this Blaze Blue music? Sounds like Blaze Blue. Okay. Alright, so this part here can probably strand up here. Just do this. I think it was this one? Was it this one? Or was it the other one? I think it was this one. I think it was... No, other one. I was right. Usually I would know because the direction that you take is... Yeah, this way. Is it? No, I was actually right. Come on, man. Trust your intuition. Trust your gut. You're right. Trust your gut, man. Trust your gut. You knew all along. No, wait. Wait a minute. I was right. How about the other one? Or was I? I was wrong. I was wrong on both. It's this one. Right? Has to be. I'm in denial now. Damn it. Now I'm all the way at the bottom. Okay, this sounds like Legend of Trials or Trails. Stop doing that. Yeah, this. Hold on. Is this the right way? No, it's not either. No. Ah, here we go. Damn, it's funny because I first tried it last time, and this time I was struggling. I first tried it the last time because I knew exactly what was going on, and I'm like, wait a minute. My brain just shut off there. My brain literally went offline. Come on, you put me here? Of all the places you'd put me? Why would you put me in this spot? This is the worst thing. No! Now you confuse me again. Why don't you just spawn me at the same spot that I was just at? Why spawn me literally in a place where I've already kind of cleared? Just spawn me at the same place where I died. Like right here. Why spawn me all the way down there? Hey, come on, show yourself. There you go. Before I get down there. Alright, cool. Now we can cruise. We can cruise. Unless I die here. But I'm not gonna jinx it. Alright, we have 25 minutes though, so we should be alright. Since I don't have to do anything crazy, I'm just gonna do this. I'll just do this for now. Ow. Wait, but didn't you just jinx it by saying you're not gonna die there? Technically, yes. But I didn't die. I didn't die, so I'm good. I'm safe. For now, that is. Also, Walter, how good to see you, man. How are you doing, brother? Always happy to see you. Alright, so usually in Legend, I'm really scared of jumping down right away because Trevor is usually always there first. But in normal, I guess they're like, easy mode, easy mode. I still don't understand, though, why people complain about, well, you know what, everyone has their own take on this, but for me personally, when I did this the first time, I was like, okay, this seemed kind of weird that the enemies hit really hard. But then after like my second and third attempt and I cleared it, I'm like, this is actually not that bad. Oh! So, I'm not too sure why people felt like the normal mode was really difficult. Like, it just surprised me because the enemies hit hard, but it wasn't like... It wasn't like super hard. Like, it was doable. So I was surprised as to why so many people were complaining about it being like brutal. Like, using the term brutal is so... Like, it just seems almost over-exaggerated. Like, brutal sounds like you just can't seem to beat it at all. But that just sounds like a skill issue, if anything. Now again, I'm not here to talk back on people. You know, everyone's got their own experiences. I think some of what complicates the situation is expectations. Usually normal labeled missions don't have that level of power difference. Ah. So perhaps the perception going in was, oh, normal mode, alright, I can turn off my brain and just clear it. But I guess Bungie in this case was like, well, nope. We're preparing you for the final shape, so get ready. And I think that's probably what they did. They were like, you know what? We're gonna prep all of you guys for final shape. You're not catching me this time. This is my assumption. I imagine that any subsequent exotic missions moving forward are likely to share the same difficulty level as what we're experiencing now. So everything we're doing right now is literally a preparation for us for final shape. Pantheon, I imagine perhaps the raid will have some similarity in terms of the flow. You're not catching me today, buddy. It goes to show that the main difficulty progression for the mission is the pathway and the timer. Difference between Legend and normal. But in other spots of the game, usually Legend is when they apply that power difference. Makes a lot more sense. Like, I'm not one to rag on people. Like, if you have a complaint, it's a complaint. And I guess it was more or less just a surprise. Like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this. But from my perspective, I didn't think it was that hard. Like, it was difficult, but it wasn't like, oh my gosh, I just can't do it. This is not, it's not working for me. It was just like, okay, let me figure out how to do this. Let me get the patterns down, and then I'm out. Alright, I got 20 minutes. This is more than enough. More than enough time now to figure out this puzzle. So I expect the difficulty, I expect that difference in difficulty scaling choices is what led to many expectations not landing and perhaps spawning more disdain. People often don't mind hard when it feels fair. So from your perspective, Ellie, do you feel like this was fair in the sense of its difficulty? Because for me personally, and I'm speaking because I ask you because we both are very, we love the challenge. Hence why I'm asking you, because we both have solo dungeons, and so we both already understand the whole idea behind soloing and the challenges behind it. So like what's your take? Hold on, let me, before I screw myself over and forget, let me look at this thing again. So it was... No! I don't want to tangle there. No! Stop pressing Q, new! Oh my gosh! I am the... Good grief, man. Is it this way? Nope. I literally thought I was pressing W. Oh well, whatever. We've just wasted valuable time. A minute, at least. 1, 2... 1. Oh, crap. Okay, 3 spaces. 3 spaces. Alright, so 1, 2, 3... 1, 2... Oh yeah, this is down. This way. Then this way. Then this way. And then this way. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we can look at the cheat codes. Alright, we have 18 minutes to cheat. Alright, here we go. So let me look at this. Thank you again, Maruno. I appreciate you. Good grief. Alright, so number 1 is inside the room, which we did before. So 1. So this is 1 here. This is 2. This is... Huh? Oh, it's at the top. That's... Okay, 3. That's why I didn't see it. That's why I got confused with 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2... Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 is... Okay, so if I'm in this room, I'm going down to the right. So down this way, 4. 4. And then 5 is on this side. And then 6 is back in the room, which is on this side. Let's go! I am out of here. See ya. I'm done. Let's do it, baby. Thank you, Maruno. I love ya. You're great. Thank you so much. I'm out of here. Never again. Never again. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I'm going to read what Ellie was saying, because I got to read what Ellie says. Alright, so I don't have to beat the boss, which is good. So we're out of here. I can go back and do what I have to do now. We're out of here. So I think that this being the first normal mission with this amount of power difference, I can see why some would call this unfair compared to the expectation the game already established. If the game only had Legend and Master for difficulties, I think it would be perceived differently. Though, you'd also probably have people requesting a normal version in that situation to allow an easier entry for casual players, but that's a different discussion to me. The miscommunication of expectation on the game's part is what I would agree feels a little unfair, but once you're in the situation, it's by no means impossible to overcome. You get used to it, but again, some may feel frustrated over what expectation had been given versus what they found. Yeah, I can totally see that perspective being the main catalyst behind the frustration for most players. Is it wasn't conveyed, at least not to my knowledge. Like I know maybe it was in the Into the Light stream, they did say that it was going to be difficult. I don't know if that's verbatim, but if I'm not mistaken, there was some communication of it being like more challenging. But Then again, that's just me. I could just be completely making up a narrative in my head. Be that as it may though, from my own personal experience, also, does anybody here want to run Onslaught? Legend? Let me know. Because now that I'm done with that particular slot, like I'm done with all that stuff. Solo stuff. Otherwise, I'm just going to run solo Legend with randoms. Okay, so I just found it weird that Legend enemies were as easy. Makes Legend feel weird to me. The timer is the main enemy and I hate timers. I agree on that 100%. The timer to me is perhaps the greatest culprit. The enemies, I don't care that much. So I haven't tried to solo yet and don't have the experience to say how difficult it is. It seems hard, but doable with a team of 3. Regardless of what they said on stream, I'm referring to what was communicated in the game. The normal... yeah. No, I totally know what you're coming from. Yeah. I totally see what you mean. Like, the in-game message is normal, and that should typically indicate easier version than Legend. But the fact that... what the... okay, that is my first time seeing that, by the way. I've literally never looked up in this level. I never knew that my actual ship was right there. That's cool. But yeah, you're totally right that should have been conveyed with a little bit more, again, a degree of transparency on that part. Because in the game, we see normal and we think, oh, it's just your normal experience that you always go through. Just like with Whisper, right? Whisper is a good example, right? Whisper had normal and it felt normal because it was indicative of what was being conveyed, which was it's a normal experience. So I totally understand that. As for doing it solo though, I think, again, going back to what you and I have done thus far, as far as like soloing content, I think you'd be able to do it. If you and I have been soloing content and we've been confidently able to solo dungeons, you can definitely do Legend. I know you can do it easily, without a doubt. Like I have more confidence in you than maybe perhaps yourself, but I know you can do it easily. It seems like I'd have to run a specific weapon to beat Legend, which is a mood killer. I mean, you can be creative, because I've had to go through different weapons to really see what is best for every specific room. And I found that I was able to clear most of all the rooms with just 2 things: Gallahorn and Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath, of course, to one-shot the one monster. But the boss room, the final boss room, I found that I was pretty successful with just Polaris Lance. Because I didn't even have to do Dragon's Breath at the end. I could use it, but if anything, I just made sure to carry Polaris Lance. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about the spider tanks. You're right. Yep. That section I forgot. Yeah, you definitely want Dragon's Breath for that. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. You want a weapon swap for that section to kill off them. So you'd want to run Scavenger to make sure you have your heavies. Yeah. You're right, Ellie. You're right. I forgot about that part. Yeah, because that's typically why I always ran Dragon's Breath. For that one instance, I always forget that the actual spatter tanks are there again. 100% correct. Yeah. So Dragon's Breath definitely is the way to go. I hate being required to run a single exotic. It does take away from the experience. And admittedly, I'll be honest. Admittedly, I felt kind of burned out. I'll be very honest with you guys. I felt really burned out well, close to feeling it. Like, you know when you feel that tiredness and it does feel like you're about to burn out. That's how I was feeling when I kept on speedrunning the legendary section. Simply because, like you said, I felt like I had to use Dragon's Breath for the spider tank phase, and having to swap off of that or swap toward it was kind of like, I wouldn't say it was cumbersome, but it certainly took away from the experience because I wanted to use Polaris for most of the time, but Polaris is only really good for the actual mech, the last mech, and then of course dealing with the eyeballs, but that's about it. It's why I never got many of the broken weapons in the game. I'd actively choose not to not obtain them to have an easy answer to, so others didn't tell me what to run. I can be a better raid team member. I mean, but like, you know, like we always say, right? We play this game the way we play it because it brings us joy. So if it's something that doesn't make you feel happy to do because of the limitations that it enforces on you, then I can understand why you wouldn't want to do it solo. Because ultimately, you know, you want to play the game the way that you feel is best for you, and what can give you the greatest form of utility and success for that specific run. Hence why I do like running dungeons, because with dungeons you can actually run a build that you like and you can get through it because it doesn't seem to limit you to something specific, at least from my experience thus far. Like when I soloed Shattered, okay, for the last boss I had to bring the linear fusion, but that was just one instance. Let me see here. Okay, let me go and run Onslaught since none of y'all are here. So I guess I'll just, you know what, since I'm actually, I'll just run normal with randoms for now. I just want to get a shiny succession and I'm done. Like, I don't care about anything else. I just want a shiny succession with recombination. What the heck? Okay, hold on, Ellie, 1 second. That surprised me. Hold up. Let me just go in here real fast. I'll invite you. When there's 5 other members on the fire team, there is a slight social obligation to use... No, it's all good. We again, whenever we both talk, literally we can go on for hours. Our discussions are always insightful, so I love that. But so long as I'm holding up a certain standard, I hope they're willing to bear with me. Ghost of the Deep felt crushing that I needed to run the Arc Hunter. I still made it notably harder by choosing to do it my way. But you did it, right? You did it, so the fact that you were able to complete it was... that, like, in itself, that was a success. All right, hold up. Let me go back to tower then. Does anybody want to join Ellie then? Ellie and I? Because Ellie and I are going to jump in. We'll go to mod chat for now until someone decides to want to hop in. What the? There you go. It's also solo. If there were 5 others waiting on me to finish it, I think it would have been a different vibe. That is true. That is true. The pressures of waiting. I'm proud of you nevertheless. Ellie!
Hey there.
How you doing?
Doing alright. Probably won't be talking much because of sickness stuff.
Oh, it's all good. No worries. I'd rather you save your energy. I just figured maybe typing is probably, in my mind, I thought maybe typing is wasting more of your energy because you get to type out everything you want to.
I'm able to type at faster than like 60 words per minute. I think I'm at 70 or 80 or stuff if I'm trying. So typing's one of my easiest skills.
I was like, man,
I was homeschooled, and so I developed my social circle through the internet. So typing is like a second form of speaking to me. I don't even think about it.
Well, that's good then. But I was like, damn, if we keep going, I don't know how long Ellie can keep up if you're sick.
No, honestly, the typing's easy for me.
That's good. I'm happy then. I'm glad.
If you want to invite me, or
Yeah, I'm gonna invite you right now. No, I think it's probably the two of us then, since no one wants to oblige and come through. So,
that's fine.
do you want to run it with a random? I guess it's not a big deal, right?
Sure. Yeah. Do normal.
Yeah, we can run normal because at this point, Legend only gives me or gives us an extra box, but it's not like that box is really gonna change anything.
Yeah, by the end of the run, it's only about 3 drops of a difference between the two modes. And so if you're finishing normal, but stopping on like wave 30 or wave 40 on Legend, you're gonna probably end up with a deficit because they put so much of the loot in those final waves.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna waste my energy and time. So I'll just run it with you and just have a simple, chill day, and we'll have a conversation as always. But again, I'll let you save your energy, as you said, because I don't want you, to
No worries.
get any more sick than you already are. Let me just grab some Skittles before I jump in. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna just check what I have here for Rahul. Heliocentric. No. I already have the goggles for that. What do they have? Rage Finder, Adrenaline? That's terrible anyway. Alright. Nothing of any interest to me. I'm gonna try Wish Keeper in this run. I'm gonna try and get a feel for a bow. Now again, I'm not gonna try and pick up too much of your energy, but I'm just curious as to what your theory would be for what those Strand boots are gonna be.
I have no idea.
I was just curious.
I'm not sure there's anything. I mean, it's the visual doesn't seem like there's anything about it that stands out to me as being super indicative of anything, like compared to something like, say, Orpheus Rigs or Caliban's Hand, where you have a giant glowing knife or a glowing quiver, where it's a little more obvious what it might synergize with. But in regards to the current one, I mean, those boots, I don't know, they got some bones on them, but I don't think we have a bone subclass or any bone abilities currently, so I don't know.
Very true. Yeah, I think the bones are more or less an aesthetic, unless they have some idea to give us some like Strand bone special ability. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if I can glean too much from the design, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I guess we'll have to wait till the trailer drops, because I imagine if they drop that today, then I would not be surprised if, let's say, by the end of the week we see a trailer for it, so I'll just wait patiently. Alright, I guess we can hop in then. You ready?
Overall, when it comes to the exotics, I'm being pretty patient on coming to any conclusions, just because I guess I've seen in some of the comments on some of the videos covering them, just a lot of people bringing up the point that a lot of the Lightfall exotics also looked extremely underwhelming based off of their showcases and didn't include all of their effects. Things like the Swarmer boots didn't mention that they would have the Threadlings cause Unravel, probably just because it wouldn't make too much sense to us at that point.
Right.
We didn't really understand all those different pieces, so it just didn't seem like it would be that necessary for them to give us that info, but at least there is some precedent for them leaving out significant portions of exotics effects in the showcases, and so mostly I'm just waiting until people get them in game.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Just have to wait and see. Wait till someone with a bigger brain figures it out.
I mean, I'm just waiting for the tooltip. Or just read what's on the exotic.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. Just to get a good glimpse of it for yourself. Yeah, I'm pretty excited
See
for
what
it.
the full text is.
Right, exactly, because a lot of times even with somebody out there who might explain it, their explanation could be off, and they might see it differently.
Well, I mean, again, if they've only released half the information on it, then that person is only able to cover half of the exotic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And if I can see it in front of my face in game and just read the full exotic effect, then I feel like I'm in a better place to make a conclusion, even if I don't understand all of the inner workings of it yet.
Nope, I agree. Definitely with you. Oh, you left the team?
What? No, it kicked me because I was inactive, apparently.
What?
I was just waiting.
Yeah, you literally, I just saw you sitting there.
You need to re-invite me.
I know, worries. That's so weird. Because usually in the tower, they don't kick you that frequently.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that happening in the tower. I guess because you were returning to orbit, the game was like, alright, well, this person hasn't moved. Now's a good opportunity to go ahead and break up that team, apparently.
Like the moment I just queued into the game and just kicked you, I'm like, what? YouTube chat is so empty. I think that dark subclasses need new super soon. I'm sure some of the armor will be good, and some won't be so much. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of both, right? You win some, you lose some. As for chat being empty, you know, it is what it is. Some days we're busy, other days we're not busy, and I think it's just because we're getting closer to final shape, and I think people are just like waiting for it. So I'm not really surprised by the quiet atmosphere. If anything, to me, I'm just chill. I'm good. Because I just know that this is typically what happens when new content comes. Everyone's usually playing other games, just chilling, not really grinding too much, because what else is there to grind outside of the Pantheon? And if you've already onslaughted it, like me and Ellie are doing right now, it's simple, normal run. So unless you have something really, really, like you're hankering for something, there is other games to play until, what, 2 weeks from now? But I do agree, though, Tahir. Go ahead.
Some people might also be on the side of, like, they know that they're going to want to play Destiny, and so maybe there's a game that they've been pushing off, or maybe even telling a friend that they would play for a while, and now's their opportunity to try and get that done.
Right, absolutely, yeah, because once the final shape happens, there's no time for any other games. I mean, there is time, but, you know, it's final shape, it's like the biggest expansion to date, so...
For anyone who's prepping for the day one, I don't know if there is any time.
Exactly. So you might as well just use this extra free time to play whatever you want, because yeah, once day one happens, that's going to be your life for a good 24 hour, maybe even 48 hours.
And just the 3 days leading up to it.
Yeah, that's huge prep time. I know I'll be prepping if again.
Tiny prep time. You normally get like a full week.
yeah, it's a short period of time, so we gotta work at it. So.
It's a little bit, like, I understand the narrative implications, but it is rough for people who can't play this game like it's their job.
Right.
And have a job that they have to be off to, but then also want to be on a day one team and only have 3 days to complete the Legend campaign and grind as much experience as they can to be able to be at the correct level, not to mention everything that they have to do now in order to have the loadouts and everything prepped. It's a lot.
It is a lot. It is very overwhelming, admittedly. Just thinking about it. It's a lot of time commitment, and yeah, like you said, people got lives. And those lives are, I would say, admittedly more important than this game. Like, as much as I love Destiny 2, I love real life. Real life is
honestly,
fun.
Where I stand on it is kind of like, if I'm setting this goal, then it matters to me. So, like, if my goal is to try and beat the day one, then I would view that goal the same as any other in real life goal, personally.
Yeah, I guess it all depends. Yeah, it depends on like your own personal endeavor, like what it is you're trying to accomplish. And then yeah,
but with that said, you know, there are definite priorities that would come above setting a casual goal or whatever. Just like, you know, feeding one's family and having a place to sleep and and all that jazz, I think would definitely take priority over me having a goal to complete a day one raid race. But yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say that just because the day one raid race is online that it has less value.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't take that away. You can never do that. Because everyone's perception of value is going to be very different, so... I just hope that everyone enjoys it. Whoever does have the opportunity to play it day one, y'all can enjoy it, and I'll probably just live vicariously through you. Again, I don't know. We'll see. If I get it day one. But if I don't, I'll just live vicariously through live streams. I'll just watch, like, Acid Cross or something. And then I'll just look forward to everything else, which is pretty much why I want to dive into Final Shape, which is the build crafting part. That's my motivation. Like, I want to really dive into... What the? I want to really dive into just the prismatic stuff, but also just going back to older... Going back to... Oh my gosh, okay. I see why you screamed there. Going back to older exotics too is always a good thing. Just to see how they fare in new content. So, nevertheless, I'm just excited. Okay, let's see where these witches are. One witch down.
That's all three.
Perfect. Yeah, I think at this point we're pretty comfortable to the point where I don't think we have to even calm in this section. I think we're good. We can just have like a normal conversation. Which is a good thing. Unless of course one of us screws up, but I don't doubt that's the case.
Happen.
It could happen. But I'm confident in our skills.
I have a short story, and it's not too bad, but I'm not entirely sure it's where it lands on the line of stream appropriate, so I'll save it for another time. But remind me that I had a critical failure, and it was just very funny, and I need to tell you about it at some point.
All right, definitely tell me. I'm looking forward to this. Is it IRL related or is it more the game?
It was IRL.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's definitely something we can save for.
But it has to do with like me doing something that was so humorous and stupid and hurting myself. But it was like me doing something that was very basic and easy and fundamental to just playing music or playing the drums. And somehow I messed it up and ended up hitting myself in the middle of it. And it's just one of those funny things where, like, I recently watched a video that had kind of a joke for how some people react to D&D situations. And, it was a skit, so one of the people at the table was struggling to understand the difference between, the real world and the in-game rules. And so the idea of, I'm playing my character and I know how to do this skill. Why would I have to roll for some sort of check to see how it goes? Why would I ever mess that up? I know how it works, kind of thing. And I was thinking about that in the context of my own mishap or whatever on like, oh yeah, I have a degree in this. I've spent multiple years learning how to do music perfectly, yada yada, and then I end up doing a really funny, silly thing and hitting myself with a drumstick and etc. And it's just like, no, critical fails happen to everyone.
Oh man.
No matter how confident you are, you will do something real silly and stupid at some time.
You definitely will. And yeah, it happens to the best of us. No matter how confident you are, there's gonna be that one moment where confidence is like, huh? Or karma is like, huh? You think so, huh? Alright. Let's find out.
And that's why I just never be confident.
No, don't do that.
Take that, karma. Now you have to pay me back in the other direction.
What are you gonna do now, karma? The confidence doesn't exist.
Now you have to make the game easier for me.
Exactly. The tables have turned. Now I'm even more eager to hear the story from the full.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, the full narrative. Because your stories are always either full of joy.
I don't have that many stories. I don't hold on to stories that well.
The ones that you shared, at least with me, have been very lighthearted and comedic
I feel
at
like
times.
I'm a very what's the word? Like a very in the moment kind of person at times. Like I have anxiety and I struggle with that, but when it comes to things like, you know, if I'm in a conversation with someone, I'm mostly just present in that conversation with them. I'm not holding on to different stories to tell or jokes to tell. Like, I'm really just coming up with everything spur of the moment 90% of the time.
That's a good mentality, though. I have to admit, you know, being present is something that I think a lot of people struggle with, just because it's hard to lock yourself into the moment of what's happening and just living in that spontaneity. So many people are very much dependent on the notion that whatever was comfortable in the past is what they need to be, you know, kind of absorbing in the moment, so that they can't think too deeply about what's to come. It's more like, or no, they're more worried about what's to come more than just thinking about, let me just enjoy this moment and just appreciate it for what it is.
I feel like the phenomenon that is becoming all too common in modern culture of being alone in a massive room, such as, you know, the internet, a massive room filled with millions of people and feeling entirely alone. I find that being able to be present with those that I care about is my best way to combat that.
Absolutely. I think that is perhaps the most healthy alternative, is to just surround yourself with the people that you know are going to reciprocate the very energy that you give. And rather than placing yourself in a circumstance where that anxiety can only be amplified, since you lack the knowledge, not the knowledge, but rather you're not familiarized with how everyone else will respond to your, let's say, improvised way of living, you know, your spontaneity. And so I can definitely understand that. I myself, I'm very similar in that way, where I'm a very in the moment guy, and I prefer that because it just makes my life easier. But a lot of people will kind of see that as like, how can you think like that? Like, can't you think about the future, like what's to come? And I'm like, oh, well, I'm more concerned about what's happening now, because if I'm blind to the present moment, that to me makes me anxious. Like, anything can happen in this moment right now. So I don't know what's gonna happen in the next 10 minutes, but something's gonna happen in like the next second. So I'd rather just be present and just appreciate everything in its glory. And if something happens, so be it. You know, it's like, I can never be prepared for anything, because life is always spontaneous.
You can be prepared for some things, but you can't be prepared for everything. I do agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saying you can't be prepared for anything is a little bit of a different statement.
Yeah. But I'm sure you know what I mean, though. It's just like,
yeah.
It's just more like you can only do so much with what you have, and you kind of have to think to yourself, well, I can sit here and be a chaotic mess, or I can just appreciate what's happening and take it in. And if it sucks, it sucks, but at least I know that I'm in the moment and I can value it. And perhaps there's something to take from that moment. Maybe there's a lesson in that. Maybe whatever I'm experiencing is meant to be a lesson for me to learn, and to maybe just, again, you know, find inspiration from it, or whatever the case may be. So
I think life can be a little bit more bearable when you feel like there's a purpose to everything that's going on.
Yeah, but that's how I feel, at least. Like, if there's something that I know will provide a degree of experience, knowledge, not necessarily reward, but more or less just there's something I can learn from the experience of just being in the moment. And if the moment sucks, it sucks. I can't change it, but I know that every single moment can always change, and sometimes those moments can be great, other times it can be crappy, but nevertheless, it's a moment. And that moment is something that we can be grateful for, because that moment could have never existed had we not existed. So I'm just grateful that we exist. You know, it's like, yeah, I can sit here and complain, but at the same time, I'm alive. Someone today could be taking their last breath, and it's like they could be regretting everything. My bad, by the way. I didn't let you do your thing.
I already. You're good.
Okay. So yeah, that's the way I see life, and like you said, I'm very much on the same page as you. Like, I literally see life from how it happens, and people will question me about it and think I'm some crazy loony bin, and that's totally fine.
That's not necessarily what I said. That seems like a good and healthy way to look at it and stuff, but I don't think that I necessarily relate to that. I don't think I'm as good at that mindset as you're saying.
Oh, okay. I guess I took it as like, because you're present, I felt that like we had that similarity in that regard, where your mind said it was like, okay, I'm in the moment, I'm living it, and whatever happens, happens kind of thing. But I guess I misinterpreted that.
It's less that I'm... Pardon me.
That's okay, it's okay.
No, it's more just that I try to be present with the people, not necessarily that I'm perfect at shutting out all anxiety and other thoughts. Not that I think that sounds like a healthy way to do it, I just don't necessarily relate to that whole picture.
I see what you're saying. Okay, so yeah, I may have misinterpreted that as in you're more or less, you're willing to appreciate the moment in itself, and like enjoy the spontaneity. But now I get it. You're more like, okay, if I'm with my friends or my family and I'm in that moment, I'm gonna place I'm gonna place more value on them and be present with them versus anything else. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. My bad then.
I don't think I'm very good at the Zen, being able to shrug everything off and not be worried about anything and just only be in the present moment at all times in life. It's more just that when someone else is with me, then I do everything I can to be on the same page as that person and understand what it is that they're thinking, what it is that they're trying to communicate, and give that my full attention to actually make sense of, and not just, oftentimes in conversations people will get a glimpse of what someone is trying to say, and then they will just kind of jump to the conclusion and start responding before really taking the effort to make sure that they fully understood what the other person's point is.
Right. So it's like more talking but less listening in that sense.
Yeah, and I feel like I can oftentimes spot someone who struggles with that in a conversation, because I'll be sitting there just asking questions to understand what it is that they're communicating, and they come to the conclusion that I'm arguing with them and that I don't agree with them when I haven't said anything about what I think. I'm simply just trying to clarify on what their position is.
Yeah. And I can... Oh boy. I've been in that... Yeah, it's fine. I've been in that situation myself where I've had people, assume or make false claims that I'm not, engaged. And so they think that, just like yourself. Okay, wait, okay, I got you.
We might need to focus up here. If you want to pull the Tormentor away, I'll defend the ADU versus the wave.
Yeah, I got you.
If you two are able to do that, then I'll try and hold off all the ogres.
Yeah, that should be good here. Trying to bring him close to me, if anything, but he's literally trying to block back on the ADU here. Come back over here, brother. Come back. Stop camping on... Come on, I'm over here. I'm literally shooting you. Teammate is walking in front of him, but it's fine. We should be good anyway.
Oh, Tormentor got back on the ADU.
Yeah, fortunately. He's dead anyway.
Alright, cool. Managed to hold off all the ogres.
Yeah, that's fine. He's salvaged. I gotta build shacks here. But yeah, I've definitely been in that situation where people accuse me of not being engaged, and I'm just like, no, I'm very much engaged. It's just I want to make sure that we're on the same page, because the worst thing I want to do is make false claims or assumptions of what you're trying to say. So, much like you said, people are just going to take it the wrong way at times.
I think that when someone cares and just wants to share what they're thinking, and maybe even interact with someone because they You know, they don't know any better or whatever. Like they have an idea and they haven't been able to run it by anyone yet. And if they're just literally out here repeating the same thing and no one actually takes the time to fully listen to their thought and keeps responding to something that they aren't even saying, like imagine how incredibly like no one is actually listening to me. I am literally alone in all of this. Like I can't reach anyone, you know, like I have this idea and I'm just trying to talk to everyone, but no one is able to actually listen to what I am trying to communicate. And I just don't want that for anyone. I feel like the base thing that I can do for any human being is try to understand them.
Yeah, absolutely agree on that. I mean, the basis of all understanding is to listen. You know, I've always tried to make that very clear in a lot of my streams, and I'm sure you've already heard me many times, where it's like we have 2 ears for a reason. Is that, you know, we have to double down on listening. You know, we speak less because we only have one mouth, so we should only be using that to respond after we've listened enough to know and clarify what that person has said. Because ultimately we all have emotions, and emotions are things we have to listen to. You can't speak to an emotion, you have to either listen to it or you feel it. And you can only really get that by, like you said, like being there with that person in the moment, absorbing whatever it is they're saying. And you can only do that.
Honestly, I think what you're saying can be applied on a micro level internally for some individuals. I think that people's ability to be, you know, listening to their own feelings and sensitive to their own emotions sometimes is not, you know, it's not there.
Yeah, and that itself can lead to more problems, because if you're hard of hearing within, then it's only going to make it hard to hear outside of you.
If you're not able to listen and understand yourself, then the expectation to listen and understand others feels even further away.
Right. It's like, how can you pilot another car if you can't even drive the one you have? It's like you gotta kind of understand like who you are. And of course, you know, we're human, and the growth process is always a part of life, and that's really that's forever. You know, as long as we live on this earth, we're always going to be in the process of growth. But yeah, like you need to, like you said, have that the micro aspect of listening to yourself, because it's only through understanding who you are and what it is that you stand for that you can find understanding in others. Can't necessarily, like, sure, you can reciprocate to others in certain aspects, but if you're able to understand who you are to some extent, it becomes easier at times to navigate around a conversation and perhaps find more empathy for other people.
The way that I would think about it is like building a house on a foundation. Even if you had the literal straightest, flattest, most, you know, perfect foundation piece or whatever to put at the bottom of your house, if the ground that you are building it on is not level, that's gonna do you no good. And if you're, you know, so in the example, listening is actually being sensitive to what the foundation is, because anything you try to build on top of it is going to behave entirely differently.
Right. That's a good analogy.
No matter how perfect and straight it may be when you haven't placed it onto that foundation.
That's massive. That's a deep one right there. Yeah, the foundation is really critical. That's like perhaps the most critical component.
Or rather, it doesn't matter unless you're sensitive to what the ground looks like, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, no matter what foundation you build, it's useless unless it's sensitive to what's up beneath it.
Your mind is very sharp. Very, very sharp mind on that one.
And
yeah.
So, you know, if you're trying to connect and, you know, make friends, etc. with others, when you're trying to interact with others, if you are not sensitive to what your grounding is, then you will build a house that is about to fall over.
Yep, an unstable environment, and then that just creates instability for the friends around you, because your foundation is not where it needs to be. Yeah.
And then other people might be trying to build things with you and might be entirely wanting to get along with you and not understanding why, for some reason, whenever they build things with you, it ends up coming out as a very crooked house.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And there's just like a misunderstanding, but that more or less just comes from, you just not having the right foundation upon yourself, and that ripples other relationships.
I wouldn't say that you don't have the right foundation as much as you're just not sensitive to what's there. I don't think there's a wrong foundation necessarily in the example, because ground's just ground, right? We don't say, this mountain is awful because, like, there's nothing wrong with the mountain. It's just going to take something different to build there.
Like that's a good perspective. Yeah, I totally can see that for sure. Yeah, you can't necessarily alter or at least manipulate the foundation. Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
And even if you can change the the ground beneath the foundation, you need to be sensitive to that and work with it in the first place in order to do that. You can't just pretend it doesn't exist and then build a house on top of it and then do it later.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And that is why you see like architects doing all their homework and like really figuring out what what lies beneath certain foundations and being sensitive to what's around them to therefore build a building on top of that foundation. Otherwise, like you said, they can just build something, but is it stable enough?
In the analogy, we're the foundation, and if we're insensitive to ourselves and how we're feeling and our own emotions and whatnot, then the house on top of it is just not going to come out how we want it to.
Yeah.
And we may not understand it because we're still continuing to not look at that same thing. It would make sense that we don't understand it in that situation. Because if we understood it, we'd probably be conscious of what to do to fix it.
Very true. Very true indeed. Very true. Preaching right now. Literally, again, this is why I love talking to you. Because I feel like when we have a conversation, this is a conversation that we've literally had. Well, not the same conversation, but at least philosophically, we've had discussions like this, and we've spoken literally for hours. So, and I know that when we have a conversation like this, there's never any like ill will or malice. Like, sure, we may have differing perspectives at times, but I think more or less the differing opinions is what actually makes us more connected in that sense. So that I appreciate. Now, granted, most of the time I would say we do typically agree on most things, but there are instances where our perspectives do differ. But that to me is great because, if we all shared the same concept of what it meant to live or what it meant to exist, pretty sure our conversation would be just boring.
If all houses had the exact same ground to build off of, people would not have become as ingenuitive with the building.
Exactly. So I
probably all end up in the exact similar houses.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that would really be indicative of what a utopia would look like. Everything is just the same, but then it's just like, that really fun? Is that what?
I don't know if I'd call that utopia.
Isn't that like what a utopia is kind of close to, or at least?
Utopia is a perfect world, is what it defines. So when people talk about a utopia, they're saying a perfect society, and people have different ideas of what that would look like, but that's what utopia describes. You can agree on someone else's utopian society being a dystopian society to you, but utopian is the good one, dystopian is the bad one, by definition.
I guess the way I thought about it was...
The pursuit of the utopian hasn't turned out too well in the world, though.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. I guess my take on it was because everything was the same, like the utopian world would be like everyone wanting to live in that same manner. So, like it's to the extent that everyone feels like it's the perfect world, and thus because it's the same, everything is perfect. But I guess that's subjective, as I guess what you're alluding to.
Yeah. And I guess, yeah, for me, I wouldn't consider that a utopian society to me.
That makes sense.
I take too much pleasure in a sense of self-identity, unfortunately. Got caught by the American bug.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Again, this is why, like I said, This is why
That was
I
one of the
love.
really interesting things for me about learning music history is seeing the ways that the human ego has changed over hundreds of years and the way that that impacted music and the ways that humans interact with art. It's just very, very intriguing.
Yeah, a lot of things have definitely shifted, and it's not the same, as you said. Again, even that foundation
Rather,
has
it's a
shifted.
giant circle. It's been here before. Everyone's busy saying that, you know, people being genderqueer is unnatural and unheard of, but it's happened many times in many different societies, and people just cherry pick different things, etc. But I don't mean to open up that that can of worms. Just an example.
No. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, in human history, that has always existed, and like you said, it's just history repeating itself, but it's in a different way. And like you said, what the.
We didn't get there in time.
Okay. But yeah, like you said, it's just this is the cycle of life. That's just, you know, we've already experienced these things, but just in a different environment.
We haven't.
Well, yeah, we haven't, of course. But human history has already given us examples of, you know, as you mentioned, the gender specific relationships, and that has always been a part of our human narrative. It's only now, as you said, the ego has shifted to where it's just like, well, that can't happen.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that the ego only now has shifted. That's sort of what I'm getting at, is that I think a lot of people think that this stuff is new, but there's been points where we've been on both sides of the scale multiple times in different societies across human history. And so I don't think that there's an explicit right or wrong place to be in it. It's just where people are at currently in that society.
Okay. Okay, I see where you're coming from now. Okay. I guess my take on what I was trying to emphasize was that because we live in that cycle, and human history has this, you know, this pattern of repeating itself, but in different ways. And in this case, for us, the ego, in that sense, people just can't accept the fact that this has existed, and so the ego in this generation has shifted from one that is, I'm trying to think of like a way to, I guess the ego has shifted to like a more or less one that can't seem to accept the reality of things that have already taken place, and is it
I'd
like,
say lacks the perspective.
yeah, 'cause I was gonna say like cognitive dissonance, like, you know it exists, but you're not willing to just accept it. Like you see, you know, like you see something taking place, and you're just like, you know that it's part of the narrative, and yet you just can't seem to embrace the fact that it's there, and you're trying to like make up this excuse in your head or whatever the case is.
Frankly, I think a lot of people are just not exposed to it. They're not ignoring anything, they're just not exposing themselves to the other half of it.
And that can cause a lot of grief for a lot of people.
Clashing of perspectives. Both people
Yeah.
think that they're right, but they're just seeing the same picture from different points of view.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Same glasses, but just maybe a different prescription.
And so then, sort of coming back to where this started from, in the context of ego and whatnot with the music, like, there's been differing eras of where people wanted to be a larger portion of that music versus not. And so the Baroque era was especially soloistic and often featured soloists in almost all of the pieces. It was a celebration of the human ability to do these things and for one individual to do these things, kind of thing. You know, it's very like operatic. It's like the American national anthem. One person sings it, they're performing, you know, kind of thing, compared to in other periods, like say post-World War II disillusionment, where people didn't want anything to do with the music. They didn't want any say in it. There was pointillism, where people would literally create math problems, essentially a RNG board, in order to remove any sense of emotion or choice from the music that they were making.
Wow.
Which is the complete opposite. where, you know, post World War II, people are sitting there living with the demons of what humanity is capable of, and they don't actually think that it's worth celebrating anymore.
Wow, that's crazy. Just hearing about that is nuts. Almost like, yeah, it's like being devoid of all. Okay, you want me to take this? Okay.
You don't have to. I'm just letting people know that it's about to disappear in 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. I thought you were giving it to me. But yeah, I definitely see where the disconnect can definitely take place, and why things can be very complicated for many people. Especially
I mean, when all of these arcs are happening across so many different civilizations at different periods of time, all at the same time, you know, like a giant crazy sponge of different things all happening, you know, all on different sides of the spectrum, all at the same time for thousands of years, etc. You know, more than that. Then yeah, it's, I don't even know where I was going. Sorry.
No, you were going somewhere. You're going somewhere.
Oh, it's difficult. It's supremely difficult to have that amount of perspective when it's spread out over so many different people over such a large period of time. Like, not everyone is a part of every single civilization at once, and the human brain is plastic, and to understand one thing, you kind of need to understand a different thing, you know? It's like building blocks, and so trying to understand the whole thing and build that perspective is not an easy task by any means, and when people end up getting, you know, versions of history that have been kind of built to be taught, and not always for the sake of the student and more for the sake of the society. Sometimes people get burnt out on things like history and the idea of learning from the past and just want to live their lives, etc.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, just be accepted for, you know, what's currently happening. I feel
We
that.
haven't made it easy in our society to build that perspective. You kind of have to work very hard to
get there.
to gather all of that, and half the time I don't think any one person can get fully there.
Yeah, it's like you said, there's literally a cornucopia of things that are happening all at once simultaneously, and to even think that you're capable of, you know, embracing all of that, you'd be crazy to even conjure up that thought. Like, it's close to impossible.
You can embrace it all, and I would recommend doing that, but saying that you fully understand it all, or ever coming to some sort of place of feeling satisfied, thinking that you know it all or whatever, I just don't agree with.
Yeah. I definitely see that. There's no way anyone can say, and I think anyone who does say that, I think they're just being pompous, because there's no way for anyone to know every single circumstance that's happening in every environment in this world. And this goes down to cultural reverence as well, because every culture will be different in how they see things and how they behave, and there's just so many different layers. It's like an onion, and the more you peel, it's like you just keep going deeper, but you'll never get to the core, because it's just too much. Because let's say you get to one core in one area, there's still, you know, another subsection of other cores you have to also look at. So I totally get the notion of what you're trying to say, and I think at this point for you, you know, you're just trying to live your life and just live it the way that you intend to live it, and not be bothered by all the nonsense that robs you of what life is, which is the privilege to live and to just live it as you desire. That's how it should. So that's why I'm not one to judge anybody and what they do, because for me, I've always had the idea in my mind where, you know, if you're quick to judge, but yet you don't want others judging you, then don't judge, because the one who judges will become the one who will be judged. So
And I think the people who judge often feel justified that their side is the correct one, so I don't think that back and forth logic will work very well for them.
Yeah, so I just don't judge at all. Like, I'm always a person who just lets people live how they see fit, and that's how it should always be. I'm not here to bring anyone's life down, and just like you said, we have different perspectives, different lifestyles. You're living in a different world than I am. So who am I to judge you and tell you how you should live your life when I'm literally living in a different country with different cultural standards, and you're living in America with different cultural standards? How can I tell you what's right? How can I tell you what's justified when I myself don't even know what justified in this country yet? And that to me is like, it's crazy, because I'm still a foreigner in Japan. So for me to say I know Japan, I'm just like those morons who, you know, like you said, they just make these claims and make these pompous claims like, oh yeah, I understand it. It's like, no, you don't. No, I'm from Canada, and I still don't know anything or everything about Canada and what, you know, its cultural significance is. There's just so much depth, and that's why I just don't care to make any claims toward anybody. I'm just like, look, if you're happy, I'm happy, and that's how it should be. You know, your joy is my joy, and as long as we can live in and bask in that joy, I have no reason to ridicule you and slander you, persecute you. For what? To rob you of your joy because of my insecurity and my ignorance? No.
What would you say to the people that unfortunately claim that they receive their joy from picking on and judging other people?
And that to me isn't joy. That's just.
So you would be okay with robbing those people of their joy?
Well, I mean,
sounds like there might be an amount of what's the word? Sorry, I've gotten to focus now.
No, that's okay. Because I don't see that as joy. I see, like, if you're taking joy in bringing misery, that to me isn't joy. Joy to me is if you're happy and you're living your life comfortably and you're passionate about the things that you do, I'm gonna foster that because you're living in a place of goodwill. But if you're...
Sorry, go.
Oh, no, it's okay. Like, no, it's okay. So to me, I feel like... if...
I'm swapping through inventory, my bad.
No, it's okay. So yeah, for me, I see where you're going with it though, because it's like, well, you know, their joy is to take, you know, to rob you of your joy. So aren't you robbing them of their joy? And I'm just like, I mean,
I think. Sorry, go.
No. We're both trying to share our 2 cents. I don't see that as joy. Like, I see that more as like you lack self-love, and oh my gosh, I got one shot. Okay, go ahead. We're both so invested.
Do you see where you've already made some conscious judgments that you discounted that form of joy compared to your own? There have been some definite lines that have been drawn, but because you assumed them, you're not taking those into consideration.
So
you are making a judgment that their joy that's being communicated as joy is not actually joy.
I see. Okay.
My answer to the question is yes, I would take away that person's joy. They need to find joy somewhere else.
Interesting. Okay. I never really saw that as me judging in that sense.
It is a judgment being made. I'm not saying it's like, you know, you looking down on them explicitly, but there is a judgment that is being made.
Because the way I saw a judgment in that degree was like me judging you in the sense that, hey, look at you. Oh man, it's
judging
tough
something
now.
that you wouldn't agree with being judged, but something like that which you would agree with being judged doesn't feel like it's actually judging because it's so you know obvious to you that it should be judged. That person is being negative. They are hurting others. So obviously that is negative. That's not joy. That couldn't be positive.
Right. But that in itself could me judging that person because
That is
of
your
negativity.
judgment. That
Okay.
that is not the same joy, or that joy is not worth the same as yours,
Right.
or etc.
Oh, okay. I never really considered it from that degree of depth, but now that you mention it, that is actually some to some extent judging. So then the question would be, since we're on this philosophical discussion, what then would it be to be of complete non-judgment?
Probably just perfect acceptance. I think that to be in a place of complete non-judgment is rather difficult. Because I think that there's some things that oftentimes do need to be judged. I think judging things is part of the human experience and being able to make your way through life. I don't think it's possible to get through without judging things. I think I can do my best to second guess and make sure that I'm not jumping to conclusions and that I'm doubling back to try and, keep my mind open to things. But I don't think it's possible for me to be entirely tolerant of everything and not judgmental of everything, because not everything can exist. There's going to be some people whose joys, because of how they see them, are not going to be compatible with mine. There's many instances in human history of people pursuing things that I would not agree with because they felt it was the right thing to do.
That is a very, very good perspective to have in that sense. So the idea of pure acceptance, which, as you said, can have its difficulties because, again, going back to our whole discussion about there being different layers and us being human, it's hard for us to even know what those layers contain. And I think just through natural instinct of being a human, we're prone to wanting to just see things from our perspective, but then our perspective would be deemed as judging because it's our lens and not the lens of the other person.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of unavoidable.
Damn.
And to say that we don't judge is more that we are choosing to take a blind eye to the judgments that we are making, but may just be at a more core level that we're not taking notice of them. It's like a subconscious thing.
Right. Oh my god, that's actually quite eye-opening though, to be honest, because as you already know, like I go by faith and whatever, and that's not something I'm trying to enforce on anybody. I don't do that. But I try my best every day to be as good of a person as I can be. But I like to be as positive and open-minded, because that's part of just the core of my being. And we being both human beings, it's only right that I treat you as I want to be treated. So just hearing that perspective of, not being judgmental, but at the same time, that in itself is almost contradictory because you are, in a sense, judging. I never thought of it like that. I thought of it like, okay, I'm not necessarily judging you, it's more like my that's man, now I almost feel like if I say something else after that sentence, now it's almost a contradictory thing. That's actually wow, yeah, that actually makes it even harder to conjure, because if I say something even after that, say it's my viewpoint, then I'm like, well, that's your viewpoint, then you're still judging that person because it's your viewpoint and not theirs.
And we were just talking about how difficult it is to gain perspective in the modern day. It's so easy to hear different, trails of thought that justify those ways of thinking, kind of like what you were literally just saying.
Yeah.
It's if I see it this way, you were presenting your case as plain as it looked, and many people likely would have heard that and said, I agree, that's the end of the discussion.
Right.
But that perspective, again, it's difficult. It's difficult to find.
Yeah, it really, that is very true. Because, my perspective, you can listen to it with open ears, but then you can be like, well, I don't agree. And that in itself is like another discussion. But yeah, I mean, that just comes down to your viewpoint and where you are in your life, what stage you are, because everything is a stage as well. Like, you know, it's not even so much the cultural differences, but it's also the stage at which you are in your life, period.
And
that can also...
and I'd even like think of it as like a state of being as much as a stage, because I think that there's no correct like progression, you know? It's like progress isn't linear. I don't think that, oh wow, look at Joe Schmo over there, he doesn't have the perspective I do, he's so much further, you know, behind than me on this path. You know, it's not a straight line. I don't think anyone's current state is explicitly better or worse than someone else's, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just where people are.
Right.
It's like water versus ice versus steam. It's just the state that matter is currently residing in.
Right, yeah. I was gonna say it's like the tortoise versus the hare. Like the tortoise is no different than the hare. Like the tortoise just moves at a different pace, but that doesn't make the hare any more significant or less significant. So
put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
Yeah, this is like, we're literally going into the some upper echelon Socrates and Plato territory. Gramps, I think I just missed a profound and interesting discussion. Again, when me and Elliot talk, we literally go like this for a long time. So,
yeah, it's just the two of us in this VC right now, so it's stopping it.
Yeah, we're literally just going off each other right now, and it's, again, this is why I love Elliot a lot, because it's these discussions that I typically enjoy. I'm more of a person that finds, I wouldn't say peace, but there's a sense of I guess it more or less is joy. I just, intellectual discussion is stimulating to me. I just don't care for, I shouldn't say don't care for, that sounds too rude, but I would much prefer to be engaged in discussions that are stimulating and that help me to engage with myself internally, because there are always going to be internal questions you ask yourself, and so having somebody challenge that notion within you is a healthy thing. And some people would disagree and think that, oh well, that's not healthy at all, but I do think that when people are challenging your stance on things, I don't think it's coming from a place that is, well, and again, that in itself too can be, you know, an argument in itself, because some people may want to push your buttons for you know, for spite, but for me, I think being able to have someone challenge my thoughts and open my eyes up to a different way of thinking, I think is a healthy way to live. Yeah, I think you're just gonna remind our teammate a little bit.
Yeah, it's a new teammate, so I figured I should let them know ahead of time rather than when it's already happening.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna rewind and watch it tomorrow, but now it's time for bed. Hey, no worries, Gramps. It's no problem. We were literally just kind of starting the conversation, I guess. It wasn't necessarily anything crazy deep.
Yeah.
It was more, we were in the game, and then the discussion kind of led to it. One thing led to another, which always happens with me and Ellie anyway. It's nothing new to me, to be honest. But I just prefer discussions where I'm intellectually tested, because I love to learn, and you already know that. We both know that. We're both, I think, in that same category of having the desire to learn more things. So when I'm able to learn about something that shifts my perspective and opens my eyes to things, kind of like when, you know, we talk about builds, right? And you mentioned before about, well, it's good to have two sides. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with trying things, but it's good to have two sides of trying things. And that to me kind of made me think, yeah, you know, you're not wrong in what you're saying. What the heck is? There we go. And you weren't wrong in that. And so my I guess what I wanted to elaborate on that point at that time was, trying to think of the tormentor. Sorry, my brain is just like focusing on him.
Yeah, no worries. got him on the shacks, so I'm just focusing on the wave. If you want to help.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come over to you guys then.
Yeah, I think we got the wave now, so we can bring all of our focuses to Tormentor.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to just keep him busy, technically, and try and knock off some of his... Yeah. Yeah, I'll use the battery to heal up Shax while he's slapping him in the face.
We had heavy right there, so I might just use whatever GLs I have, even though they barely tickle a Tormentor.
That's fine. At this point, we're good. So, boss wave. Yeah, when you mentioned the idea of, like, you know, there's two sides in the same coin, where, you know, if a suggestion is being made, there's nothing wrong with the suggestion, because there is always two sides of everything. And I guess what I wanted to go elaborate on that was, and you're not wrong in that. You're very much correct in that.
I'd say there's more than two sides to everything.
Yeah, exactly. There's more than two sides to everything. I guess from my standpoint, at that time period, it was more like, and this isn't to sound rude. This is more like, and this is not rude for you. This is more in general. It's like suggestions are always great, but no, I hate them. But sounds like I'm actually, you know, countering things.
Use and.
Yeah, and. Okay, let's just use and for this case. So, suggestions are wonderful, and I'm always up for suggestions, because I think that's part of what learning and growth is all about. And that it's also equally important to give that person the creative space to think for themselves and experiment and be wrong in that experiment, because that's the whole purpose of building in the first place, is to tinker and experiment. So I again, going back to what you said about having two different sides of the same coin, my notion at the time was, I love the feedback that I get, but then there are times where I'm thinking, like you said, you know, there needs to be a degree of some faith, if that's the case, like patience, right? Because we can apply not pressure, but we can apply our methods and try to offer suggestions, but at the same time, there should be some faith in that, hey, maybe this person can cook, so let's just wait and see. And if there is some degree of trouble, then maybe that person would be willing to ask, or maybe at least, I don't know, if they're really struggling, like you can tell they're really having a bad time, then, you know, that suggestion would be there. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, not
honestly,
force
I had someone walk into the room, so I wasn't able to catch the last maybe 10 seconds of it.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I guess long story. No, it's fine.
Processing power got cut down. I apologize.
No, that's okay. If anything, more or less, just long story short, it was just going back to what you're saying about having faith in others. And so, if somebody feels like they're confident in themselves to do something, then giving them that space, or giving them, having more faith in that person's ability, more than just applying that sense of, oh, you need help, let me help you, kind of thing. And that isn't to say that any of you were doing that. It's more or less like, okay, let's just give this person some time to actually cook, and if they have any sort of real struggle, then we can come along and, you know, provide that extensive assistance. And that's why I was asking if that makes any sense to you, because it's like, I'm sure you probably have your moments where someone provides a suggestion for you, but in your mind you're thinking, well, let me just cook a little bit, you know, because like, I have my own kind of way to run my void build, for example, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you. I was saying it earlier in chat that I've unfortunately gone through, jumped through hoops as silly as not getting the top tier exotic that everyone says is the best option just because I don't enjoy people telling me what I need to run in an encounter.
Yeah, I read that comment too.
Yeah, by all means, I'm definitely in that camp.
Yeah. And I just
whether
want
I want to admit it or not.
No, and I'm you know what? I'm glad that you did, because that transparency is I think what makes the relationship that we have built more healthier. Being transparent, I think, is what makes our discussions and our friendship, very much a good one, and one that we can sustain. Otherwise, I think if you weren't transparent, then that would only, at some point, just create some degree of, I don't know what the emotion would be, but there would be an emotion there, and it probably wouldn't be a healthy one. So
I think frustration would be expected.
Yeah, and that frustration, if not expressed in a good way, can lead to resentment, and that resentment is not good, is not healthy. So I'm actually glad that you extended the same hand out. And it's not that I don't like being told. I don't think that's, I don't mind it. It's more or less like, let me just cook first, and if my cooking tastes bad, then I'm more than happy to listen to what the other options would be. Because it's like, okay, well, my cooking sucks, then all right, help me out. Like, what other recipes do you guys have here? But if it's kind of like, if I'm in the middle of cooking, and then that, someone's saying, hey, well, why don't you just put some extra pepper? And I'm like, well, I haven't finished cooking yet. Let me just...
Let me taste the thing first, maybe.
Yeah, let me just taste this first, and then...
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that's a great analogy for what you're talking about, is that chefs have to taste their food as they are preparing it, and a good chef doesn't just completely season the dish and then just expect for it to be done. They taste it as they're making it and make adjustments based off of how it's coming out. And so if people aren't giving you a chance to even taste the dish that you are making, then it does no good for them to continue to tell you what spices to add.
Right, exactly, yeah. That's exactly what I was trying to get at. You've made that point very, very clear there, yes. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So to me, I don't see suggestion as a bad thing, and I hope that isn't something that comes across that way, or I make it seem that way on whenever I'm streaming or talking to you folks. And this isn't pointing at you either, Ellie. So I want to be transparent and make this very clear. I'm not targeting you by any means. This is just more or less me expressing, just like you said, like you were transparent to say, like, I don't like someone telling me how to run things, and it's, for me, I think it's a similar notion in that let me just get my recipes in the way first. Let me just kind of taste things, and if it doesn't taste good, then I'm like, all right, guys, my recipe sucks. What can you add here?
Yeah, and I think that also if someone, it's also, it's a two-person situation, right? If someone comes at the situation with your dish sucks, do this dish instead, compared to, hey, I see that you're using these two spices. Those two spices synergize, taste really good with this other spice. It might be worth considering trying to work into your dish. You might like the results. That's an entirely different vibe.
Yeah, way different wording right there. Way different wording. Like, that is night and day, apples and oranges type of difference. So yeah, and this is why I've always mentioned too that words carry so much weight, because the way in which you convey something, and this is just going right back to our whole discussion with perspective, right? Like, it's just, words convey things in such a way that can be harmful or can be harmless, and it all comes down to how you look at it, and just, again, whether or not you're willing to listen, because you can really only give your let's say your best, not best, but you can offer some advice when you're able to listen carefully. Otherwise, that advice then becomes, like you said, more of a frustration.
Yeah, no joke. Let's think about, like, the most, like, common goes to this person for advice that we follow person that I can think of. A doctor, a physician. We don't want that physician to not listen to what is wrong and then prescribe us things. And unfortunately, that's a very real thing that does happen. And you'll find people in minorities who choose not to go to doctors because of it.
Yeah, that is a very, very true statement.
And so, as an example, you gotta make sure you're actually listening to what the problem is and accurately getting to the basis of what the person is doing and what they need help with, etc. And you can't just jump to the conclusion of having the solution, even if you want to have it, even if you feel better for having it, even if you think it will help them if you have it. You gotta have the commitment to actually understand what that other person is going through.
Facts.
For you to have anything helpful to give them, to prescribe them, to whatever.
Facts, yeah. Absolute facts being spoken. I'm telling you, I get this. Man, if we literally had a podcast together, I think we'd... I don't know. I think there'd be some degree of success, because literally when we have these new podcasts, it's actually insane how deep we go. It is remarkable how our minds, when activated, and it's crazy that we're playing at the same time. Usually I'm very focused on just one activity most of the time. I'm either like locked in or I'm talking, but I think we've already grown comfortable with both, that it's easy to just go between. Yeah, I totally understand. And that analogy was spot on. Why do I have Hullabaloo activated? What the heck? Why do I have Hullabaloo? Whatever. I may have just not swapped off my weapons there.
If I hit you with my grenades, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna back away now anyway.
Sorry.
It's all good, I'll back away. Alright, why do I have... Weird. Okay, anyway, I'll just delete this. It's gonna shine anyway.
Your light is blistering.
Alright.
No wonder gods fall before.
Please give me a shiny, man. Please, can I get a shiny succession with what I'm looking for? Please, man. Brave Engram. That's new. Never seen that in a while.
Your engrams are full.
But I've never seen a Brave Engram in a long time, though. That's weird.
It means that your engrams are full, and there is a brave engram that is dropping for you right now. Normally, it just gets converted into loot instantly.
Oh, okay.
Like
okay.
at the end of any of these rounds, you get a brave engram, but because your engrams are full right now, you don't have the ability to decrypt it.
Ah, okay. Now actually, that's what you're saying.
If you wanted to fix that, which I've been doing since I'm holding onto 9 exotic engrams, you can go to your inventory and dismantle one of them to create room.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Make my life easier. I'll definitely do that then. I just cannot wait for those extra inventory spots, man. Even though it's 100, I feel like 100 is still good. Better than nothing.
The vault spaces?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind more engram slots in my inventory. That'd be real nice.
Yeah, because we only have, what, 10 currently, right?
Honestly, yeah. Because I just said 9. I'm gonna go off of what I just said and assume I wasn't looking at things and assuming incorrect numbers.
I think it's 10, but yeah, I totally agree though. It would be nice to have like maybe even another extra 10, like 20 would be nice. Because considering how many engrams we do collect over time, especially if you're doing weeklies, like if you do all of them, that's what, close to 9 that you already collect. So
Maybe I'm just sitting here as some amount of percenter. Other people are like, what do you mean you haven't decrypted that? You have loot that you could be getting. You're so out of touch. Oh, you don't care about the loot? Oh, that sucks. Poor thing.
Poor thing. Oh, good. Well, sucks for them. Who cares? That's their judgment. As we're going back to, right? That's their judgment. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I do wish that we had more though, because there are times where I literally just want to save my 10 exotic engrams and I don't want to open one. It's like, please, just give me like an extra 10 slots, man. Especially now with the Rahul thing coming in, like I don't want to just open up my engrams like that. Because I want to get those ciphers. And I want to get Rahul up to like at least a high level when on shape drops. Oh, okay. Someone just threw that at my face.
Oh.
Alright, let's see what we got here. I think we can probably hit 50 before or 12 my time. Because I actually have to... This is probably my last run. So whatever, however we do, good or mediocre, my friend is literally gonna kill me if I don't get there by 12:30. But I shall be back tomorrow. Okay, I have... Okay, good, you shaxed it? Okay, I was about to shax it. I will then just put 6k on this and gold this turret up. I'll save the rest. I'll try and focus up a little bit. Not that it really matters that much, but I'll try and lock in a little bit. At least get past 30. Wait, what do we stop at? Was it 32 that we unfortunately died there?
Legend?
No, there's a normal here.
Oh,
Did we?
the last one?
Yeah.
I honestly wasn't paying attention.
That was I know it was in the 30s, but I don't know if it was like high or the low 30s.
It had to be 30s, or else we wouldn't have wiped or whatever.
Right. That makes sense. That's fine. I think we're okay. We're 25 now, so we should be good regardless. Oh my gosh! Almost got destroyed. Holy moly. And now I see the pains of of sun bracers, like you were saying before, like a long time ago, how it's this robbing kills, and I'm like trying to get my my wish keeper up, and I'm like, alright, well, that's not gonna happen.
Every direction is dead right now, and will be for the next coming, like, minute. Okay, guess I'll do nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here with my witch keeper and not have my snare weaver activated. All right, that's nice. I'll just chill out.
You know, it is what it is what it is. Communicates a different sentiment. But you know, it is fire. It consumes all of the oxygen in the air. It does not leave any room for other builds in the environment in which it is operating. It takes every kill, and if you have a build that requires you to get kills for any reason, it can be frustrating.
Yeah, I'm now seeing the. I'm now
low
seeing.
Key, like. One of the things that has made like power creep difficult for me personally is like dealing with other players' power creep. Like when someone is just clearing the entire room, I just I can go solo something, I guess.
Yeah, right, exactly. You just feel like, all right, well, my responsibility here is not needed, so thanks, I guess. Actually,
thank you for playing the game for me.
Yeah.
Nice day.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels now. So now I can totally see your perspective on that, where it's like, I'm just throwing fireballs, I'm having fun, and you're just like, all right, new, can I tether? Well, tether.
No, there won't be any ads there to tether. You'll notice that there have been significantly less tethers this run than the previous ones.
Yeah, definitely.
There's already a bunch of nades there. There's no reason for me to tether it at this point.
Yeah, I totally have noticed. I think I've only seen out of both of our runs thus far, I'm probably like maybe a small, tiny handful. Very, very small.
Last run, I needed to be popping it nearly off cooldown. This one,
yeah.
See, now it's like, okay, he's got both the choke points. He knows what he's doing with the build. Now there's not much for me to do now.
Yeah, I'm literally just standing here just trying to clean up whatever crumbs that the player leaves behind, if there are any crumbs to begin with.
Props to this level, or you know, Guardian rank 6 Guardian, by the way. Pretty sure that's where you start off as a veteran. As long as you're not starting the game new, it drops you off at 6. So
yeah.
Here's a great example for everyone of, you know, what they were wanting to talk about with lower ranked Guardians being cracked.
There you go.
This individual definitely seems like they know what they're doing and is handling this all very easily. I feel half carried by them.
Yeah, I literally feel like I don't have to do much work, so I mean that's good. But at the same time, I do want to play. But yeah, like you said, hats off to them for being at this level and having a good, solid understanding of at least this build.
Well, just a great example of people who definitely know what they're doing in the game, but didn't, take the time, either haven't had the time yet, or just don't have the motivation, which I think is totally fine, to have done all the Guardian rank things, and goes to show that, once again, a cracked Guardian can come from anywhere. But I will also double down on my prior point that a cracked Guardian will not come from everywhere, and rank 11 Guardians did have to do some hard things in order to get there, and I will consider them better than the average rank 6 Guardian, even if I don't expect them to be better than every rank 6 Guardian.
Very true indeed. And this once again goes right back to a whole discussion on being judgmental. Can't really go too crazy on that.
I think it's unavoidable, honestly.
Yeah.
I got in a fight with one of my classmates one time in a music class. It wasn't music history, it was just world music, studying different music from different countries that are outside of the Western sphere of influence, which is humorous how much of music education is strictly the Western sphere of music.
Right.
But yeah, I got in one kind of an argument with the other student because she was insisting that we should just stop stereotyping, period. That stereotypes are bad, and so we should just make a collective choice as a human species to never stereotype, ever. And I told her, unfortunately, stereotyping is the way that our brains process things. And although it is very good to have lots of discretion in regards to when you are relying on stereotypes, I don't think that they are avoidable.
Yeah.
I think that unfortunately it has a lot to do with just how the human brain works, and we process things in stereotypes. If we were processing every single thing as a unique happenstance, then we would be spending all of our brain juices constantly. There has to be shortcuts, and stereotyping, unfortunately, is the way that our brains are able to process that information. And so to just cut that out entirely is just simply not possible, just because that's how the brain works. To make a choice not to do that would be to make a choice to do something that our brains just simply have not been, set up to do, because they would be incredibly inefficient to try and do so.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. You're not wrong in that. And as bad as it sounds, right? It sucks to hear that, but at the same time, that's kind of like how the cookie crumbles at the end of the day at times.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's similar to what you were saying about, or like what we discussed earlier about the idea of when someone is, they say they're not judgmental, but that's, man, I missed it. Sorry, brain lost.
No, it's totally fine.
Hopefully
No,
I'll remember.
It's totally fine. We're both caught up in this. We're both caught up in this depth of discussion and also the game, so it's by no
My brain's
means.
starting to get some bits tired.
Yeah, it's no worries.
See if I can remember it though.
No, it's fine. We've been on this discussion for a very long time, so if you forget, you forget. Like, discussions like this are deep for a reason. It's not like a shallow conversation where you can probably remember everything I said in the last 20 minutes, but
Sure.
yeah, any discussion that requires a deep degree of thought, and yeah, it's not easy. I've literally had brain farts this entire time. I'm surprised at myself at times at how much I've been able to remember. But a lot of what you said has been very poignant. So
Like that.
yeah, so it's something I have to glue that into my mind too, because again, I love to hear the things you have to say, because it just brings me to a new level of understanding, and that to me is what makes me just feel happy to turn on my stream, because I know that there's always going to be something to look forward to. Whether it be something as simple as our conversation. Damn it, man! Can I get a shiny? No. Yeah, it brings me excitement to know that whether it's you or anyone really who comes into the stream, and I just know that there's always going to be a discussion available for us to have, and that discussion is always going to be something.
Look at where my ghost is. I got booped off by the brig from here. The brig on point A. I got booped off the map from here.
No way.
I can't believe that one.
What? No way that happened. that boop
What is
distance
that stomp AoE?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did you get booped off? How did you get booped off like that? Like maybe a tormentor, sure, but a mech?
The distance is what's wild to me. The mech was over standing on the mine, and I was like halfway across right here.
That definitely has to be some bug or whatever. That can't be actually. Yeah.
Maybe they just have that much AoE on their stomps. I just didn't notice. I don't know.
I don't even know, man.
I might have been jumping at the time that it happened.
But even then, like even if you were jumping,
yeah,
that should never. Yeah, that should not take you that far. There's no way. Because when I saw your corpse, literally you're like yards away from this mech. There's no way you should have died there. None.
Got me flying. Despite being in a different zip code.
Yeah, you still got booped. Holy moly. Okay, I'm actually gonna test some more of this Incisor. I want to try and get some mileage out of this, because if I get more slice, that can actually help me. And slice has build-up, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe so. Slice, you just use your class ability and then you can stack it on up to 3 targets.
Oh.
I don't believe there's any build-up.
Okay, because on the left-hand side it says like slice times 4.
That might be the amount of targets that you have marked currently.
Okay. I thought there's like a
So
stacking
there's a limit.
bonus.
I think it might be 4 maximum.
Gotcha, okay. But that in itself is just the damage debuff that I'm applying, not so much...
Correct.
Okay.
It's
Gotcha.
40%, I think, in PvE. It's wild.
That's a pretty pricey, or not pricey, beefy, sorry. Pretty beefy amount of damage reduction. But
Big
that actually,
number. Pricey.
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. I mean, it is expensive. Pretty pricey one, but yeah, it's good. I was thinking of using it more against a Tormentor, since that would maybe reduce some of his damage. Maybe.
Maybe Vanya, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can reduce the damage, and that would definitely be the thing that is happening. I guess in the case of the Tormentor, if he's already handled by the baby shacks or the shacks or whatever, then I'm not as worried about reducing his damage at that point, I suppose. If it seemed like they were consistently breaking through the shaxes, then I feel like maybe I'd be more inclined to such things.
Exactly, yeah, I'd probably...
Meanwhile, the demolitionist, by all means, get those things sliced the F up.
Yeah, absolutely, because those things, they literally are... They're more tormenting than the Tormentors themselves.
No joke. If only I had a Shax to take the aggro every time they put a dang Tormentor at me in this game.
Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, it's actually insane how much damage the Demolitionists do in comparison to Tormentor. Like Tormentor, initially when we did this, I was like, okay, this is scary. But then the more I played it, I realized the greater threat are actually the Demolitionists, because they just stand and they don't typically move. Like at least Tormentor has some degree of movement, but demos...
Tormentor's stuck in melee range.
Yeah, but Demolitionists, they literally just teleport, and then they stick to the base, and once they see the base, they're locked in. And I'm like, teleport back to me, won't you? Nope, you're just stuck. It's like, come on, man. Seriously?
That's true.
Oh my gosh, that's the only thing that sucks about Traces at times, is they have so much ammo economy, but they just... It's gone within a blink of an eye.
Hmm. Sounds like they have a lot of reserves, but not a great economy, then.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm like, you have a 1,000 ammo or magazine or whatever you want to call it. And before I know it, everything's gone. And I'm just trying to salvage for special ammo. But I will say, I'm looking forward to the heavy one.
And I think honestly, the most that my gameplay has progressed in the last year, maybe even the last like 3 years, has been me being interested in running Buried Bloodline and actually finally putting effort into working special weapons into my loadouts. Or rather, like damage focused special weapons as opposed to utility focused special weapons.
Right. But then this goes right back to what you said about just playing what you enjoy. So if Buried Bloodline is something you're really trying to nail down, then and keep using it. If it's bringing you success, then I don't think there's any real reason for you to discount it, you know? If it's enabled you to successfully clear dungeons solo and whatever the case may be, I'm not gonna be like, well, why
It's
don't
done
you
more
try...
for that than me. It's gotten me to progress my gameplay.
Yeah, like that's the
now
thing.
I'm actually generating special ammo. You know, I'm working at combating the things that I perceived as downsides and making them work instead of just coming to the conclusion that, yes, special ammo, I hate running out of special ammo, so I'm just never going to use it, you know?
Yeah. And that kind of sparks your creativity too, because you know this goes right back to our earlier discussions about like the whole less is more, you know, narrative, and you just being able to maximize what you have. Now, granted, the game has a lot, but you've positioned yourself where, you know, less is more. You have less of the inventory of weapons that most others would deem to be, you know, good or OP, quote unquote, but you've gained more out of what you're utilizing, which is cool.
I'd say the number one thing that I gain is just self-satisfaction, and you know, I'm in control of that.
That in itself is a huge win, right? That in itself is the gain. Like, it's the satisfaction. That's the win.
It is pretty hard for me to come by, so I suppose you are correct.
Yeah, like that in itself is satisfaction. I would deem that more than anything. Like, that's more of a reward. If I feel satisfied and I'm feeling good, I think I can say I'm having fun with this game.
More with myself.
Yeah, more with myself. Like, I turn this game on and I'm having fun with myself, and it brings me great satisfaction to see enemies melt because I'm using a gun that I favor, and it's bringing me the results that I've worked so hard to attain. Of course, I'm gonna sit on that high horse all day. That's why I love Indebted so much. I'm literally indebted to the weapon.
6 seconds on WoW.
Okay. Love this weapon so
Cool.
much. What up, Joe? How are you, brother? Good to see you.
Always good to see Joe.
Oh yeah. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Oh, we actually won? Oh no, we got Glimmer and Alloy. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Did we clear it? I might have to delete some things in my inventory because my postmaster's about to run out. We're getting kind of full.
There was a time where I had farmed up a lot of spoils to be able to roll on trying to get an adept. It was the sniper from VOG, the rapid fire one that can get rewind rounds and high impact reserves. And I really wanted it at the time, and so I saved up a whole bunch of like over 400 spoils. And so I had like a full stack of spoils in my inventory, and then nearly a full stack of spoils in my postmaster.
Holy
And
moly.
in order to roll on an adept weapon, you have to complete the raid, and then you're able to roll for it at the chest at the end. On master, you have to complete the raid on master. I left that out. And so I went in to do this, and I've probably mentioned this to you before when we did VOG. I went in to do this, and it ended up taking over 8 hours to get a team together that could actually clear Master Atheon.
Good.
Just people cycling in and out, people just, you know, probably me included, just not dealing enough damage to be able to get the clear.
Yeah.
People being tired and just making incorrect callouts on the oracles or shooting the incorrect one because they're just tired. And then people just swapping in and out. We get a new person, we have to get them up to speed. Meanwhile, we're still getting increasingly tired, and then by the time they're up to speed, some other person drops out. You know? Because they finally reach their end. You know, so it was that everything that you don't want in an LFG experience. But the important thing was that I was stuck in there for 8 hours, and my inventory became full, and so everything started being just held on the floor in that boss room to be sent to my postmaster. And by the end of it, I realized, hey, I might want to reset my postmaster before we get this clear, because I might run out of room in my postmaster and then lose nearly an entire stack of spoils. So I went to the tower to go clear my postmaster, and you know what happened?
You lost spoils.
Yep, all the stuff on the ground instantly went to the postmaster and shoved everything that I had being saved in the postmaster, which at the time also included the golf balls, ascendant cores or whatever. Those used to go to your postmaster once you were stacked up, so I had a full stack of those, a full stack of the cores beneath those, and nearly a full stack of spoils, and all of it just went down the tubes because I didn't keep my inventory clean during the 8-hour Atheon run.
Oh.
And so then I was broken inside, came back to the LFG, questioning whether or not it was still worth it for me to do it. Decided I'd give it my go because I had committed to trying to help the other one. And then we finally cleared it, but I had half the rewards because of it.
Oh my gosh, that must have been disheartening right there.
I'd say that's probably when I came to the conclusion that I would put a priority on inventory management and never have full engrams and never have full slots. Just always pick it up off the ground and delete it. No reason to shove things towards post and risk losing some of the expensive things I had in there.
Absolutely.
Recently, I nearly lost like 160-ish spoils.
And that's a lot of spoils, man. That's hard to come by. Like, that's not an easy...
You get 5 per encounter.
Yeah, exactly. That's... losing that is like losing weeks.
It's just a lot of grinding that you're losing, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
And even if you're not sitting there intentionally grinding for it, you know, it's, man. See, this is why it's like, I wish that I didn't even drop this tether. Because now ads aren't even getting to it.
Yeah.
So I don't even get my super energy back.
Yeah,
anyway.
This guy's literally just destroying everything for us. I'll just sit back and have a conversation with you then. Let's sit back. And then Joe, I can't stand flashing symbols. So I literally clear out my engrams and dev and items at every vendor. Yeah, I feel you on that. It's crazy. I just can't have... I simply can't have that myself. It's a scary feeling knowing that there's a chance that at some point in time, something can go potentially wrong. And me being a human, and human error existing, I could overlook that. And I could be in a run where there's something significant that I wanted to grab, be it an exotic. And then lo and behold, me being blind to that circumstance, that said weapon is now gone because my postmaster wasn't cleaned. The amount of anger that I would experience in that moment,
anytime I see you leaving things in your postmaster, I'm always just like, look the other way.
Yeah, I definitely feel the same way now. It really bothers my soul if I see anything above 10 in my postmaster. I just can't. It literally leaves a sour taste in my mouth, and it really just hurts my spirit because I know that there's a good chance that if I make one error in my judgment during a run, that's it.
Yeah, I just don't leave things in postmaster personally.
Yeah.
Waiting on time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so lesson learned for me, and I'm sure for you too, Ellie.
Yeah, you heard my story of the day that I learned my lesson.
Yeah, that's already a lesson I can take from and say, I've learned from you. I'm not doing it myself. I'm good. It's not worth my time. Especially now we're moving into the final shape where I know that farming is going to be a huge part of the first few weeks with new exotic weapons and exotic class items. There's likely going to be a good chance that someone out there is going to just get too excited because they have so many of these cool exotics or cool things that they've collected, only to realize that they go into that raid and that said raid gives them a cool weapon, and it's like, yes, I got the weapon! Only to realize Postmaster's sitting over there, just laughing endlessly, like the devil. Ha 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 ha. Got you. You know?
Postmaster is actually extremely hungry and prefers the tastes of god rolls.
Yeah, you know, just consuming every god roll that you have and just laughing menacingly in front of your face, like, ha ha ha, yes, 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 keep filling me up, yes.
This has become a more traumatic visual image, or mental image.
Oh, no. Yeah, now that we both experienced it, yeah, I can totally see it being a nightmare than anything.
I mean, the idea of it having a personality and laughing at me about it, I feel like it's gotten worse.
Oh no, oh
It
no,
feels worse.
oh no, I'm sorry. Did not mean to do that.
No, you're fine.
It feels like Final Shape has always been so far away. I know, right? It really does feel like it's been, well, it has been months, but it really it's right around the corner now, and it's fun to think about. But it's also in.
I don't have my super for these demos, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's cool to think about. At the same time, I'm also like, man, it feels so surreal that it's all over. It's almost like graduation, you know? It's like the day comes when you graduate, and it's like, wow, time just flew by so fast. And then emotions kick in. So that's kind of how I feel now.
I think for me, a good portion of why the Final Shape expansion has felt like it's been so long coming was because, quite frankly, my excitement for it kind of died with Lightfall. So I spent the last majority of the year not really looking forward to it at all. And so, I mean, it wasn't until they released that prismatic showcase that I saw anything other than just new story content to look forward to in Final Shape.
Very true. Yeah, because I think we had this discussion too, where yeah, your lack of interest wasn't necessarily there, and I can honestly say the same. I wasn't necessarily, and that probably explains why I didn't really feel the need to pre-order anything, because I didn't feel any reason to. I was like, there was no incentive other than, as you said, the campaign or whatever the case would be, but I just didn't feel any reason to spend $100 or so on something I wasn't sold on. But now, after seeing Prismatic and all these cool new exotics that are coming out, I'm just like, huh, oh, well, I guess it's a good time to put something aside, because the reward that I'm going to receive is far greater now. Especially build crafting. That to me is fun. Oh, thank goodness. GG, by the way.
GG. Was that 50?
That was 50. That was 50 right there, baby. All while we're having a conversation that literally is not a conversation that I would deem to be a normal one.
Multitask. Typical.
Yeah, typical. Where is it? Where do I... Okay, I think I've collected everything I could. Alright. So, this is perfect timing too, because I actually gotta get going. I literally have like half an hour to get ready and then leave. So, this is perfect timing for us to call it a day. And I want to say thank you again, Ellie, for being on the mic. And it's always a pleasure to sit down and have these deep talks with you.
Pleasure as always.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Joe, I'm going to thank you as well for being here. It's always great to see you and have our discussion whenever we have the time to. And by all means, whenever you have the time, join us for... Oh, out of space? Perfect timing. Okay, I'm going to go to the tower right now. So, Joe, thank you, for always being here and being a part of just the community and just being good vibes. And to everyone who stopped by today, again, I love all of you. And I appreciate everything you all bring to the table. It just makes me wake up with this excitement of turning on the stream. And it doesn't feel like 5 days a week. It just feels like another day where I talk with my good buddies about different things. And that's how it should be. Like, I have a great degree of respect for all of you. And as I was saying before, I may not always agree with things, but that's part of the respect that I have. I think if I was just here like a yes man, I think there would be less respect on my part, to be honest. So, thank you for taking the time out of your day. You could have been there with your family and whatnot, Joe, but thank you for, again, just being chill. Alright, I'm gonna delete this whole thing now. And I'm gonna look at my engrams later. Because I literally gotta get going.
Alright.
So, Ellie,
Catch
once
you later.
again.
Tell you that story, etc.
Yes, please. If anything, when I get back home, if you're still awake, I'll message you. We can chat. We can talk.
I told Dagger I would help him through Warlords in about an hour, so I might still be around at the time. Feel free
Okay.
to send me a message.
Sure. Worst case, we could always do it another time, like another day. So it's no problem.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Thanks for the streams, Joe.
Right.
Thank you. Take care, Ellie. Much love.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. So yes, I'm gonna get going, folks. I literally gotta get going. I have 27 minutes left on the clock. I gotta literally get up out of my seat, stretch, put on some clothes that are not my pajamas, and then get down the street before my friend's there, because I gotta meet him at 12:30. So, as always, new warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. I'll see you again tomorrow, and I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, but we'll find out when it happens. But until then, be well, sleep well, all well. Thank you, Ellie, for being here. Appreciate you. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow in the next one, all right? Take care. Peace.